Colony is dead. We're gonna be checking out Planet Zoo. I have played this game before, like right when it launched. It is an incredibly endearing and adorable and wonderful game that actually has like a lot of positive messaging and all that, and actually does do a lot of stuff pretty well with the way zoos actually run. As my wife does take care of aquatic animal habitats as her job, so I have like lots of exposure to zoos and know a lot more about zoos than I ever thought I had interest to know. Like, she was pretty excited when we put down the filtration pads that you get water in the game. She's like, that's an actual filtration pad. Like, that's actually correct. And then you get the radius. She's like, that's not how that works. The pad's right, but that's you don't just get a big circle around it. That's where the water is. There's piping. But with all that said, so we're gonna be checking it out. This is a wonderful game by Frontier Development. They're the same ones who make the Jurassic Park Tycoon games, as well as they make Elite Dangerous. Which was the game that got me into their, like, all interest in their stuff. Now, granted, I don't play Elite Dangerous anymore, but I used to play it entirely too much. So with all that said, we're going to be hopping in here, and I did just pull up the settings to kind of look at the accessibility things. I should actually say what this game is. It's a Zoo Tycoon game. You take care of animals, you make money, you do all that sort of stuff, but they do actually follow some of the standards that are set for actual zoos. There's what's known as the AZA, which I believe is the American Zoo Association, which I believe they use the standards internationally, but that's just where it started. That it's not just, do you take good care of your animals? That's certainly, like, you have to take good care of your animals. Their exhibits have to be the appropriate size. You have to have enrichment programs, so instead of just, tossing some animal in a cement box, you have to have, like, stuff for the animals to stay engaged. Like, so it's not you just put food in a dish. Like, you might hide food in different areas there, so they have to, like, kind of scrounge for it and all that. Which keeps the animals behaving as they would in nature, and keeps them from getting horribly depressed. You have to do messaging around conservation and education is required to get your AZA accreditation. There's a whole lot of stuff that goes in there. They do a good job with that, where your zoo actually does get perks for providing education to your guests and all that as well. So it's really a well done game. But first of all, we're gonna hop into the accessibility stuff, which they do have an accessibility feature here I hadn't thought of, which is to mute non-voice audio during conversations, which makes a lot of sense for being able to focus and understand, like, what's being said. You don't have that noise. I had made the comment when I play Coral Island that it really bothers me that when you go to talk to someone, all the music drops away. But that's because it's not actually voice acted. They don't go, hey, how's your day doing? It's just like, or like whatever the text sound is, and you're like, why are you muting the audio? It's not like I'm listening, like, going, it's like Somalian almost. But that said, with actual conversations, this makes sense as a feature. I'm not gonna turn it on, but it does make sense as a feature. We have where we could turn off edge scrolling, which I appreciate. That could be a motion sickness thing, and just an annoying thing as a content creator where I go to click on my other thing to, ban someone for being awful in chat, and then suddenly the screen's just shooting to the left because that whole bit. You got all that good stuff. Graphics wise, all this is fine. Reset. Yes. I have ridiculous hardware, so yes. So we don't have chromic aberration. I'm turning that off because that messes with people with motion sickness. I don't remember the weather effects. Those sometimes can. If they are bad, I will turn them off. Motion blur is another one to turn off. For interface, that's all fine. Can I show both? I'm gonna set it to Fahrenheit. I know more people prefer. I don't like. For me personally, when it comes to like standard like imperial measurements and like metric, I prefer metric for everything but temperature. Temperature I can't metric. My brain just does not handle dark UI. Was there a dark UI setting that I overlooked? No, there isn't. Oh. Auto scale UI, or I can manually do it. I am gonna tick it up to 150. Game, let's see what we have here. So there's a bunch of stuff. So you can actually, some of these can be helpful when you're trying to make the zoo exactly how you want, because you can actually disable where the game tells you, hey, like you can't have these two objects overlapping. But yeah, so there's a lot of good stuff here. So we've got all that set up. Now, when you're playing the game, there is a franchise mode, a career mode, a challenge mode and all that, and sandbox mode. I actually prefer the franchise mode more than anything else. I'm not going to resume the last one we did. What's also interesting is it'll actually show other people you've got zoos in here. So apparently I have 3 people I've friended. I mean, there's myself, who I put in here. There's the Red Panda and Messiah, which are all other content creators I've friended, which is interesting that they happen to all be content creators. Because I have friended a bunch of other people who are not content creators. They just haven't happened to play this. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to franchise. All right. So if we look at our franchise, I've got Project Preservation, which we built in North America. I've got Winter Home, which I don't remember anything about at all. So where do we want to build a zoo? In our map, we can choose any type of climate. We have grasslands, tropical. We've got tundra. We've got tundras down there. We've got desert. We can build it anywhere in the world. I know there's tundra there. Oh, right, that's mountainous. Let's see. We have like Tijia, which is like temperate. We have like actual temperate. Hot and humid, so you want tropical is what you're saying. Like, I'll try and build one someplace I haven't built one before. Alright. No Florida? I don't know. Are you saying no comma Florida or no as a do not Florida? Do we have any preferences of places you'd like one? Ice sheet, more risk. I mean, I've already got one on the South Pole. And I could do one on the North Pole. Zoo in the rainforest to keep penguins. You can actually do that. So in the rainforest. So I don't know my geography. I think rainforest is in this area around here and up here. Like I don't remember where, like there's pockets of rainforest in South America. I just don't remember where they are. I mean, I can just choose tropical. We can pretend regardless. Try Africa. I mean, Africa. So for the record, just to be clear, where you choose the different countries, all it's going to do is just go by what, like the only decision you're actually making. Oh, they have a thing like this. Interesting. What does the difficulty even affect? Animals never get bored of enrichment items. Guests won't request refunds. Guest happiness rating requires an average of 85. What is hard? Animals' welfare is harder to maintain. Animals' stress. Oh, right. Like, that can be fun, but actually gets obnoxious. I remember that. To start a zoo, you need at least 2 pandas, a grizzly, and 3 polar bears. It's the bare minimum. Alright. That's interesting that they have height map example TIFF. Height map example 2 TIFF. So you can import terrains. Or height map example 3 TIFF or height map example 4 TIFF. Excellent. I like height map example whatever TIFF. Let's see. So I'm thinking South America. I'm thinking the tropical. I don't know. Do we want flat sculpted or honestly with the height map so we can choose that? That I think is going to be literally randomized terrain that I'm going to have to deal with, which is fine, the tools. I don't know what sculpted will mean in this aspect. Sculpted to me would mean you'd have hills with like areas that have been like pushed through like where riverbeds would be. But you know, not rivers, but like where it's carved the hill down into it. I'm thinking sculpted. Sculpted it is. And then the name of the zoo. So the company name we have is Mostly Ethical Zoos. And then I've got a North American... Wait, is that tropical? Oh, I have a North American tropical zoo already that's Project Preservation. And then I have an Arctic zoo called Winter Home. I kind of want to try a different biome if we've already done that. So let's say other than tropical, what would you want? We're gonna avoid tropical, and we're going to avoid tundra. But anything else is free game. So we could do like a tiage, which is like between it's like boreal forest. We have temperate, we have grassland, or we have desert. Well, for Mojave, I would say desert. So instead of tropical penguins, desert penguins, because people wanted me to take penguins and put them in a place that would be horribly unethical for me to put them. So is that what we're doing? And then we need a name for our oh, or unless you were trying to name the zoo Mojave, which I believe isn't that Fallout has that? Lady Luck Zoo, the bare minimum. All right, and we'll go out of our way to have some bears. So we'll have a South American desert zoo. We're choosing medium difficulty, and just so people know the difference. So when you're looking at this, it will tell you what's required of them. So this one, it does like lots of stuff to like help you out. The big problem with going hard is like with the animal stress and welfare, it's just, it sounds fun for the difficulty, but in practice, once you get more than a couple animals, you're just jumping around, ping-ponging, trying to take care of the animals the whole time, and it doesn't really let you do a whole lot. The game is acting like I haven't updated the category. Did I, Oh, I need to also go to stream announcements at Twitch. Rimworld colony has died. Switching to Project Zoo. Or Project Zoo. Planet Zoo. That happened a lot when we... Planet Zoo. Just so people who weren't interested in Rimworld, because I know there's actually a decent number of people who are getting kind of tired of Rimworld on the channel. Alright. Arizona. I think I'm going to go with the bare minimum. Alright. Well, now there is no stream category. What is going on? Planet Zoo again. So click on it. Done. There we go. Alright. Project Zoo. Okay. So when you start Planet Zoo, obviously there's not a whole lot here. For where this is not supposed to be flat, did I accidentally reset the flat? It's okay if it is. Oh, there is like some elevation. It's fine. We'll just make our own terrain. But yeah, so you just have this like little entrance that people magically appear into. Yeah, the zoo is done. The bare minimum. So the first thing we end up needing to do is getting our stuff established. It'll try and help you with like all the things you need to build. Overall profits. So we need to get our, like, these are challenges to get ourselves some money and all that. So it does try to influence that. Why did you shout out Longclaw 2CE? What? What's 2CE? Alright, so. It's been so long. So we want paths twice? Oh, if we did, that's fine. Longclaw's cool. I don't mind having it. So you have general paths you could do. What kind of paths do I want to put in? Where is our music, by the way? I didn't turn off the music of this game, did I? Soundtrack is on. Oh, it's picking up slowly. Then right twice. Exactly. Stop abbreviating. Abbreviations help no one. So we can do the rustic path. Or the crazed stone path. Cobblestone. Volcanic rock. I think I'm gonna go with volcanic rock. What kind of animals are on the menu today? That's the thing. I don't even know what the game has anymore. Okay, so... yeah, the whole thing with abbreviations is you immediately end up having to explain what your abbreviation is, which defeats the point of using an abbreviation. So I'm just starting out with a little oval here. A bears only zoo? That's gonna be real hard to do. We can see where we can get with that. Alright, so the next thing I'm gonna do is I just want to have an entrance that's a bit different. I'm gonna need some staff paths. And we can go to the various buildings I need. So construction, that's now I'm looking for. It's been so long. Facilities, that's what we're looking for. So I need staff facilities. So you can choose their prefab ones, which they have a wide variety of prefab buildings, or you can actually choose like your own block ones. Need to put an office in the middle? Yeah, something like that. We can do the African one, even though we're in South America. Or aquatic. That's aquatic theme. That's African theme. That's Arctic theme. Australia. Australia's buildings are really nice. I like those ones a lot. There's a different Australia theme. And yet another Australia theme. There's classic, which is just concrete block for the most part. East Asia. India. New World. Some of those are pretty cool. Planet Zoo, just a base theme. They look like steel buildings. Alright, well I'm leaning almost towards the Africa-themed ones. The aquatic research is also interesting. It like depends on what you're doing for your zoo style. Because like those ones look kind of neat. And then the Africa ones, like I said, you can make yours own from scratch. You can literally take the building thing that's inside, like this, and then surround it with a bunch of decor. Which I don't mind doing later. I think right now, for just getting the initial startup, I'm just gonna choose a theme and go with it. Yeah, no, I think yeah, like the wood style Australia ones where they have like the paintings on the wall are also pretty cool. Alright, so let's start out with here. We have a keeper hut. Nah, we'll go with the aquatic. Alright. Put that there. And I believe I should just have to go paths. I have it backwards, of course I do. I believe there's an undo button in this game. There we go. Thank you, undo buttons. Giving your money back entirely. Where is the soundtrack? Like the soundtrack is one of the main thing that's not main thing. It is a big part of the game is how wonderful the soundtrack is. Where is the soundtrack, please? Okay, all I had to do was click the button. Alright, so we've got that. We need a quarantine. I wonder if they ever fixed it. It used to be a thing that if the guests can see your staff facilities, they get all whiny about it. And as well as things that like a lot of us were like, that's not how it works. People pay hecking really good money to see the facilities. Like they charge extra to let you see the facilities. So you have surgery. We have a staff room. Wait, didn't I already build the staff room? No, we built the keeper hut. Let's go with the big one. I'm just going to need it pretty early on. Okay, the research center. Okay, the workshop. But why does the workshop look like that? Why does the workshop look like this? Why on earth is this? Why is that the same aesthetic as the entire rest? Like, all these other ones look like that, and like this is the same style. Sure, why not? I don't get it. Wait, can I lower those? I'm trying to remember, there's a way to lower those up and down. It's fine, whatever, it's weird. Path, we want to gear to that section of path and that. Alright, so we've got our facilities to have a zoo at all. Now, I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot right now with the things here. So some of the first things I am going to need, I've overspent on a lot of stuff there. Guest facilities, we will need toilets. If right now we're going to have little rinky toilets, little rinky-dink ones. Let's see, I think there was an advanced placement mode to activate, but I don't remember how. Yeah, it's been a while, so we'll go paths, go to our regular paths. And we can go here to facilities, toilets. Plop some restrooms right down here towards the entrance. Okay. Insufficient funds for most of the restaurants. Alright, this is gonna be great. Well, let's get some animals in here at all. So we'll start with a small aquatic animal exhibit. We're gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna make another path off of here. Like later on, we're gonna make this much nicer. For the time being, that'll do. So, for the moment, I'm not gonna be able to have bears because I can't afford bears. I chose franchise. Alright. Request exhibit animal. Okay, so what we need to do is I can choose an exhibit animal. Alright. Trying to remember where you actually go to get your animals. So there's exhibit trading, exhibit animal market. I do have a bunch of conservation points, so instead of spending money I don't have. We have a whole bunch of different animals we could choose from. So I'm looking for filters. Conservation, confirm. There's literally nothing. Alright, so cash it is. Confirm. Okay, so let's get ourselves some really cheap animals because, you know, I don't know why that one has a heart. Longevity 0%. Okay. So we have terrible animals is what we have. Well, adopted and adopted. So you can go ahead and bring both those. Alright. So what I need to do now is we've got two animals in there, so if we zoom in here real fast. Oh, we should be able to actually see them in here. Well, actually, they're not. Okay, so I also need staff. We're gonna be in a bad place because I have Stop warning me things. Get out of here. So we need to hire a veterinarian. I need to hire... Yes, it's warning me they're not being taken care of. So exhibit. I'm trying to remember how I configured the exhibit. Oh, they had a thing to manage the population. That's cool. The humidity is too low. I'm trying to remember where you configured the exhibit stuff. Oh, layout. We don't know what they want. So climate. They want the humidity way up here. The temperature they want farther down. Meanwhile, we can go to our staffing situation again real fast. Low on cash, I understand. We're staffing. Why is the music being this way? We need a keeper. We'll need a vendor. We'll probably have to take like a loan. And we'll need a veterinarian. Didn't I already get a veterinarian? Are you not a veterinarian over here? Alright, what is your job? What do you do here? Adopted animal species, that's fine. We'll deal with that in a moment. Because we're really short on money. And I am hiring way too much. If you remember the animals go into quarantine first, maybe you need to... Yeah, no, I have to have my my people actually get the animal from quarantine. We'll expect a higher wage. So what I'm blanking on... Like, it's just right now I'm forgetting how to access some of the menus and all that. Alright. It's not these. Zoo. Okay. So it's saying I don't have a vet, so let's go get a vet. I could have sworn that was your job. Let's check that. Ah, we do have two. So we're gonna go ahead and fire one of the ones we just hired. And now all the guests start swarming in mass to see the frogs. Let's check on their exhibit. So it's not where it needs to be. So humidity is too high. There. So you've got that set up. Alright, we got your environment set up well. Alright. So they're working on getting that all sorted out real fast. In the meantime... So how bad are we going in the red? So we're losing... We're losing an absolutely absurd amount of money, but it's primarily from purchases. It's not from our actual operating. So we are losing just a tiny bit from operating expenses, which isn't too surprising. Why aren't you even going to see the animal? Like, you walk over to it and go, nah. Facilities. Media and education boards. Put trash can here. I didn't see a recycling aquatic bin. Apparently we don't recycle if we're, It's fine, it doesn't fit the theme. So I'm looking for next is there are, Conservation Education Board. And we need to have a talk about the frogs. We have the conservation thing, which is about the amphibian extinction event. So people can learn about preventing animal extinction. Oh, are we turning a profit? It's got a green up arrow. Their income is at 300, but our ongoing expenses, I don't understand why that had a green up arrow. Because that very heavily implied we were just straight up losing money. Which is what we're doing. I may end up having to take a loan early on just to get us off the ground. Alright, so let's see here about habitats. Not habitats. Facilities. Animal exhibits. You make like an exhibit hall here. Look at paths. Because I need at least enough guests popping in here to... Oh, right, there's a grid system. So align to grid. Oh, align to grid. Okay, so we'll need other animals to put in there. Okay, so we'll need exhibit animals to trade for. So we already got like the little frogs. We get the red-eye frog, so we can go ahead and buy you. And you. And the golden poisonous frog. Alright, so we go ahead and put the golden poisonous frogs in this one. Put them in this one. Alright, pause for a moment and get our environment fixed up. So you need the humidity to be the moon. We'll adjust temperature down. A VIP has arrived at the guest? No, we don't want any. Alright, just same humidity, put up around here. Temperature down to around here. Okay, so we're getting all this set up. Okay. There we go, good. So what do I have in this exhibit again? We have a red-eyed tree frog. And this will be the golden poison frog. Alright. I'm here by lurking and sewing. Gotcha. You have yourself a good sew and a good lurk. So next thing we want to do is there are booths you can get. I might have to actually research these. Facilities. Bet research. I don't remember how you do all this. Oh, right, you assign a researcher. That's right. Start learning about the golden poison frog. But what we need to do is there is donation bins that we want to get. So that you want to make it a point that you put donation bins in the general area where you have your animals. That way people who want to donate to the zoo to help support the zoo can do so. So good news is, am I financially stable yet? Finances. No, we're still losing more money than we're gaining. All right. We go down here. Choose this. Align to grid. Right, pause for just a moment. We're going to try and fix this. Okay. Deselect grid, reattach that. Reconnect this. I should be able to just move this whole exhibit. It's fine, we'll want to align you to the grid as well. I remember there's a way to do that, to lock it in, say like, follow the grid. We can grab you. Oh, I grabbed. I don't want to edit that. I want to move the whole thing. There we go. Let's move that. All right. Okay. And then suddenly all the guests just vanish from existence. Cool. But this way, when I put these together, they'll look better. And maybe what I'll do is enclose the space. It is one of those things that's a lot of fun to go in here and customize all of it. And we'll start doing some of that later. Right now, I'm just trying to get our zoo financially stable. Which a big part of is having enough animals to attract people to the zoo. So exhibit trading. Get our animals. We already have those. We can grab American bullfrog if we see a male or female. And the reason I'm leaning into the frogs, so that's a male. Do we have another one up here? Also a male. We have a Goliath. Okay, so we got a pair of Goliaths. So request animals, so do this, send to zoo, put them here, go to their habitat. You want it to be way hotter. Sorry, not way hotter, way more humid and cooler. Because we got to keep our animals' exhibits generally in a good place. Lower that a couple degrees. We're saying hello to our VIP guest. It's Vladimir Putin. We are ejecting Vladimir Putin from the place. So yeah, so you got to worry about people having trolling names. Apparently, that's not super thing. I believe the VIP guests are actually like other players' things. I can't remember if it's like only friends or whatever. Yeah, let's see. So if we get a reward for having 350 guests in our park, we get a reward for having adopting and placing 2 different habitat species. That's habitat species versus exhibit species. We want to make a habitat happen, but we're burning money fast. So like purchases, those are one-time things. The ongoing expenses are the big one. Our income is just not there. We need to have food and drinks and all that. That's what we need to add. Because we have a vendor person. The only VIP you need is Cookie. Absolutely. So let's go ahead and try and get at least one restaurant or whatever in here. Guest stuff. We could do the food shop. Just the generic food shop. The downside is it doesn't really fit our theming at all. Just a vending machine. I mean, honestly, that's not the worst we could do. There, we'll have the hot dog squad vending machine, the ice cream cow vending machine. Is there no drink? Oh, wait, we're not select on drink. And the Glurpy vending machine. Alright. The hot dog vending machine. Yeah, it's deeply upsetting. And I just did hear Tomb got home. So it'll probably happen here in just a minute is... I'll probably take like a quick 2-3 second break or whatever to... Not 2-3 second, but a short break. Hey look, everyone's crowding the vending machines for some reason. It's like they were all getting hungry and I didn't have any options for food. So the downside is we are financially not doing well, but our income is suddenly exploding. Which is good. So we have ongoing expense, the staff wage being the most painful one. I mean, the reality is I might just have to get rid of some staff. By the way, your money is blocked. Oh, we could try and fix that. Let's go ahead and pop to the sub label. It's a shame that, like, no matter where you put these things. Yeah, because the buttons above that don't really matter. That'll make that peek out. Alright, so what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to just not have... Like, I wanted to have, like, all the staff people card at the beginning. So at the moment, yeah, we don't have security. Get out of here. Honestly, I don't think I need a vendor right now. The caretaker we need. We'll get rid of the mechanic. The vet and the keeper, I do believe I must have. The educator is an important thing. So we're cutting back at our staff. We don't have the budget. You think this is better? So hopefully the staff wages will come down. Unfortunately, we are paying the loan interest. Okay. So ticket sales are going up. That's a good thing. That'll also help as our rating goes up. We will get more guests in here. We are in the negatives. Your zoo has no guards to deal with crime. I know, we're broke. I think I built way too many staff facilities well before I needed them. Like, the staff facilities aren't what are killing us financially. It's the staff themselves, because that's honestly the way the real world works most of the time. I hate to break it to you. I gotta get rid of more staff. I can't afford it. So you're working. Goodbye, vet. So I can't go without a caretaker. I don't know if I don't know if I need the vendor to maintain the vending machines. But we'll see. One of the things we can do is, as our animals, as we get more of them, we can actually sell our extras. So like where this one's having offspring. I thought there was a thing about maintaining the population in here. Let's see, yearly limits of cash are gained from selling and releasing them via overpopulation management. Limits do not apply for manual cash. So we'll set that. Okay, that's cool. That's so nice that they added that, because you used to have to manage all that yourself. And that was always a super painful thing, that you didn't want to have these exhibits for any length of time, because you would constantly be swinging back in. So it does look like it's smart enough that's like, hey, when you get too many, put them back in the market automatically. So the downside is we're still just straight up dying financially due to the ongoing expenses, which is primarily the loan interest and the staff wages are what's hurting us the moment, whereas the actual facility running is relatively cheap. Our income is getting close to positive, though. As long as our rating keeps going up, we should be able to eventually get that going. Because we cut back on our staff as much as I think we can get away with. Yeah, we just have 3 staff members. You have a low workload. You're efficient. That's fine. Alright. What? Why is there, like, no music? Like, the music of this game is amazing. Why is it... I don't understand. Why is it so many games lately, they just straight up don't music 90% of the time? There's got to be a thing here for keeping the music running. Or at least making it run more often than it was, because I remember it would run regularly the whole time. Don't care. Let's make mistakes. Yeah, so that's play on pause only. We don't want that. Where's your music? Heat maps? Oh, that's cool. They have all the stuff here about how everything's doing. Alright. Yeah, so last month we ended up losing a lot of money. We ended up going under 1,800. So this month we're going to try not to spend any money and see if we manage to stay positive. If we're positive, we're good. We are fast forwarding much more. Because we're positive, then every once in a while we can add something new to bring more people in, to have more opportunity for people to spend money, that kind of thing. It's looking pretty promising that we're going to be positive money. Yeah, so we are turning a profit now. And that's with loan payments being one of our primary expenses. Just gotta kind of ride out the loan. So bear with me for a minute, chat. I'm gonna let this run for a moment. I'm gonna save just in case something breaks. And I'm gonna quickly welcome my wife home, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. Do I have an away screen that has this still on there? I don't think I do. I'll make one real fast. So we will duplicate this scene. Away with game. Okay. Shift that down here. And then I can add a new label, which we will add right there. It says away. Actually, add an existing away text. Boom. Alright, so what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to lock that in place there. Because what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to just run downstairs, welcome my wife home, make sure she doesn't need a hand real fast with anything, and I'll be right back up when all that's done. So in the meantime, thank you so much for everyone who's been tuning in, who's been lurking, chatting, following, subscribing, been doing the bits and hosts, the donos, and the raids, and all that good stuff. I'm going to quickly take a quick peek downstairs, make sure everything's good with my wife and all that, and we'll be back. We are definitely turning a profit, so I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So thank you again, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay. All right. So downside is I still seem to be hemorrhaging money rapidly. We are turning a... Well, actually, no. We're supposedly turning a profit. Wait, if we're turning a profit, how do I have less money than when I went down there? Oh, it's the loan payments. It's not counting the loan payments in there. Oh, and all our machines are breaking down. Alright, we're just taking our loan. I don't like doing that. Did I see your last comment? The wiki says about vending machines, they don't require a vendor like normal shops, but they do need to be powered and maintained by a mechanic. Alright. Yeah, it seems like a good time-lapse BRB screen. Alright. So we pay off our previous loan using our new loan. And what's going to need to happen is I'm going to need to rehire a mechanic. Alright. I'm blanking on so many of these things. Mechanic. Because our guests are dropping off. Alright, so we are going to still see. Yeah, no, it'll be a good time lapse. Alright. So I could definitely continue... Yeah, I could definitely continue trying to, Yes, our staff wages. So I probably need to continue making some more smaller exhibits. I'm worried about our finances here doing this. We need... So we can get an information kiosk. Which I believe will require a vendor. We have the aquatic small and the aquatic large. Shops, because I'm trying to give us more sources of income. So we can go to the actual shops themselves. Oh, right. I think you actually have to click on this, choose edit group mode. I don't remember how to do this. There's a whole thing about being able to put the types of businesses in there. I don't... Why does every game not keep music playing? I never had this problem with this game. It's like every other game is like, nope. Okay. They got some merchandise. Which weirdly, it's like there's vendors in there, but I didn't hire any vendors. Which makes me curious. Did it automatically hire vendors? It did. I can actually live with that. So they have utilities, power, water, and all that. Those should all be in range of power, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so everything's in range of power. So we have security stuff, we have media devices. Did I set your board down there? I did not. So you're a Goliath frog. Alright, we could also go down here, because I need to... go to facilities. There's education. Educational speaker. So you're for that one. Get your toe out of the way, buddy. Get your toe out of the way, buddy. I need at the speaker. And you're the golden poison. Okay, it does find the closest exhibit. All right. So we're teaching about a bunch of that stuff. There's like an animal talk thing, which is kind of cool. Habitat web camera. That's kind of snazzy. All right. So how are our finances looking now? So we are turning profit each month. Okay, so the education speakers are overlapping. Let's cut that down to 3 range. Ah, there we go. They're cutting the range down with that so they don't overlap. Cool. Alright, so we got a new person in the park. I keep going from there. It might actually be worth taking these exhibits instead of having like an exhibit hall over there. Literally just having the paths crisscross through the exhibits. That'd be an interesting aesthetic. Because then I can have like the exhibit area here. And then move like to have like a proper habitat area where we keep like a larger animal over there. You can probably start that with a cool, we're having more offspring. The big thing I want to do is get this loan paid off first. And get this to at least say that we're moving positive. And we have cheap marketing. I'm going to go ahead and do a cheap marketing campaign. All right, let's try. Oh, but if I do that, the education speakers won't cover. Well, no, because I can put the education speaker on the exhibit. We'll try it. Kind of wish I could set the grid better. All right, so you have thirst and all that. We could also make some proper places to eat versus just the vending machines. Oh, the information kiosk is getting absolutely overrun. Okay. What would it take me to get our first exhibit? Like, our, sorry, habitat going? So habitat. Let's go to animal trading. Let's see, we do not have any rewarded ones. We could see about ones for conservation. We got plenty of conservation. Oh, I say I have plenty. I have about 1,000. You are not cheap. Oh, right. People want me to keep penguins and bears and such. So how much does a bear cost? I physically cannot get them for conservation credit. There's only 2 bears for sale. Period. Both males. And for the record, that will change based on what people have on the market. So you are dealing with like actual other people. You know, we have sun bears. You got male and female. So for a sun bear, what do you actually require? A sun bear is seriously the bear that lives in the tropical rainforests in East Africa. They are considered vulnerable so far as their thing. Their natural habitat. They need a land requirement of 920 meters square with a grade 4 climbing proof fence. I don't think I can make a grade 4 climbing proof fence. So red brick would work. Okay, so we can. But 90 square meters. That's 1. Not quite 2 meters. That is going to be a really big habitat. Definitely not something I can actually do yet. Well, I guess in the meantime. In the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and mess around with this more. So go Paz, do this. That's not at all what I wanted to do. It is what happened. And now all that stuff's scuffed. Alright. I want to lock these on the grid. That's what I want, is I want to be able to turn... Oh, so they're gridded now. Oh no, I grabbed the inside piece. I want the big... the full thing. I want to move you, and I want you to be locked to the grid. We're just changing all of this. I'm ruining everything. There. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is not touch all that stuff I was just touching. And we'll make like a dedicated exhibit hall or something. So I don't have to fuss with all that. We can make it off of, we can still make it off this path, I think. But instead of like actually making all these standalone things, I'm just gluing together. Let's just get into the edit mode and start doing this. So I should be able to go here to the facilities, exhibit, a walkthrough exhibit. Ooh. I didn't realize these were a thing. It's like, what would... That's the thing. Usually you can only keep a couple animals to, like, in those. If you mix the animals up, they all start killing each other. Oh, which is obviously not in your best interest. What do we get? Overall profits? Cool. So we got a little bit of money for overall profits. We are still working on getting our loan pay down. We are turning a profit, it's just... It's getting gobbled up by our loans. Animal death matches are a great attraction. So in this game, you'll actually start having protesters show up and all sorts of things. If you start doing that kind of stuff. That actually really mess up your zoo. I think you also get, like, fined or, like, fined kind of thing. If you start getting a bunch of animals killed. Like, once in a while, if it happens, you'll manage to sneak by. But, they don't reward you for being awful to the animals. That's typical of a lot of these kinds of games. So while that's fast forwarding to pay off the loan real fast, I'm going to try and eat my dinner real fast. Are you really zoo if PETA doesn't protest you? Yeah. There's a difference between protesting and like this when the protesters actually come into your zoo and harass things. I'm going to take a moment and try and eat this food real fast because it's going to be messy if I don't do that. So I'm going to mute my mic and make that happen real fast. I'll be right back. I have played Jurassic World Evolution. It's alright. My big problem with Jurassic World Evolution is, like, there's nowhere near as much variety in what's going on in the game. It's neat, but it doesn't have the same power. Well, I guess I'm turning off the music in this game because it's not playing, like, ever. I don't know why. It seems to be a thing that so many games are doing these days. That, like... Oh, yeah. Let's switch up our music a little bit to be a little bit more in tune with what we're doing. We've been messing around with other playlists than we normally play. Unless people are, like, really into this. Trying to see if there's a playlist that feels like it would fit. Rimworld soundtrack? I don't have the soundtrack just downloaded for Rimworld. Rimworld soundtrack wouldn't be bad though. It might be on Spotify. Yeah, but I'm not gonna risk pulling up Spotify and having it end up getting me into DMCA territory. What would this be like? I don't know. We'll just go with chill. Alright. It's a shame because the music for this game is really good. But there isn't a thing that's like, hey, just play the music. Because that's the same thing I had to do in Rimworld. It's like, I had to get the mod that says, don't stop the music. Do we still only have frogs? Yeah, because financially we're struggling. Like, we're recovering now, but the issue is I've got a big loan that we're trying to pay off our loan. What about the Planet Zoo soundtrack? Oh, wait, right. There was an option to play music in the zoo or something like that. We can go in here. So this is play music only when paused. This is to mute the music in the zoo, and then this is to mute the music when we got that going on. We turned the volume off in the game when that happened. I think Planet Zoo might actually have an OST. Let me check that real fast. Because if Planet Zoo has an OST, that works great for us. Because, I mean, I wouldn't even mind buying the OST if I had to. Don't play audio. Don't play audio. Don't do it. There we go. Planet Zoo OST. No. No, they got like tons of packs, but they don't have like the OST. I meant Spotify. I don't even have Spotify installed. Because it is the thing I have to be very careful that sometimes Spotify will be like, oh, you were listening to this? I'm just gonna go ahead and jump to a different playlist. And suddenly, DMCA. And then my VOD gets... Well, I mean, my VOD won't give me because I keep it on a separate track. Like, the odds of things going wrong are extremely low with it. It would have to be someone who owns the music tuning in and then reporting it kind of thing. But it's just one of those things that there are companies who do that. Now, I'm not saying Planet Zoo would do that. That's fine. It's that if it actually switched off of that. Actually, do I have Spotify installed? I might actually have it installed. I might look at that. Oh, come on. But yeah, no, I take DMCA very, very seriously. Because it's not worth risking getting my channel suspended over it. While I realize my chances of getting away with it are extremely high, it is those things I worry about. I don't think that Planet Zoo is the game Planet Zoo. There's Planet Zoo. A lot of these are like Planet Zoo, but they're by random artists and not by like Frontier Developments or anything. Like, I'm seeing a lot of stuff that says Planet Zoo on Spotify, and some of them are even like they have the Planet Zoo / coaster, but then it'll be like by, and it'll be some individual's name kind of thing. I'm not seeing an official like playlist. Like, they're using the cover art that very much looks like it, but it's not a name I recognize. So I'm not sure if that's actually non-official or like that spooks me. Look, I want Planet Zoo's like music to just play. It could be official. Has a couple of people. Yeah. Let me see if does this have workshop support? And if it does it disable achievements? Because if I can get a mod that's like the RimWorld just play the music or whatever, I would like very much for it to just play the music. Music? Okay, so Jim Guthrie and JJ did the music. All right, let me look at that real fast. Because the music for the game is great. It's wonderful, and I don't know why the music just keeps not playing. How'd the colony die? Ultimately, we were fighting we took a really bad loss, because we had a bunch of people away, and then we followed that bad loss up with having a group of Neanderthals, attack the colony. Interesting. Lanzu was also JJ OST Spotify called You, Me, and the Other Animals. Yeah, I would want it where it's just like Planet Zoo OST. Let's see, Planet Zoo. See if I just put Planet Zoo OST, what happens? Planet Zoo, full OST, and then I get a completely different person. Okay, so this does okay. Okay, I think I found one. Alright, so we'll give that a go. And I'll need to adjust the volume, so bear with me for just a moment. Alright. Yeah, I know it wasn't available on Steam. I went and I looked up Planet Zoo OST and there was just nothing there. Alright. So we've almost got the loan paid off. So I could do this, pay off that loan, and I'll cut our interest rates. So it should lower our loan payments per cycle. Yeah, no, it's I don't believe it's on. The music can play out too. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're like $4. Let me go grab. Well, actually, yeah. Let me grab that. So, you, me, other animal. Yeah, because I don't mind that kind of thing. Like I'm down to pay for music, but I always get so worried when it goes to like pulling stuff up because I know a lot of people just don't care about DMCA, like they just don't. But the number of times I've had stuff get muted on me. Wait, it says I already own it? I already tried to look it up. I apparently already own it. That's even easier. Why is it saying play this like it's not a music score? Okay, so let's try getting this out of the way. Because it's supposedly I have this. So play that. We have the volume set there. I'm not hearing it. Let me check to see if Steam is just not on the right audio channel. There we go. And we will randomize it and loop it. Okay. So hopefully that helps out. What are the DMCA's? I thought you could sub. No, so you can get away with it without saving it to your VODs. That doesn't mean it's okay. It means your chances of getting caught are very low. if I were to play like copywritten music on here, and it happened to be someone popped in a channel who knew the person who owned the copyright and decided to reach out and be like, "Yo, this person's doing it," they could take action against me, and give me a copyright strike out. Now the odds of that are very, very low. Like I acknowledge that. Now if you save it to your VOD, they have an automated process that scans for it. That you'll get flagged regardless if any human being is involved at all. But any copywritten music, legally speaking... Oh. Yeah, I'll wait till the commercial's over. It is what it is. Yay, no crime. Oh, we're so close to having this loan paid off. And then we won't be stuck where I can't do a whole lot because loans. It's the reason I don't like taking loans early games in a lot of these, because they just... They prevent you from doing anything. Alright. I kind of wish there was a magic move for this as well, where I could just grab, like, this point and slightly drag it over to adjust that. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, I acknowledge that, like, okay, Twitch is going to make its ad money. That's fine. Whatever. They do need to make the actual ads situation not as crap, though. Is the way I will phrase it. Trying to remember. The zoo prices are great. And we raise our prices. Alright. Yeah, so we've got people visiting. Alright, so before I bring more people in, I'm gonna end up needing a vet and all that, but we're almost paid off completely. Like, in just a couple, like, an in-game day or whatever it is, I should be able to pay off the entire rest of the loan, and it'll put us to 0 money just about. But it'll be 0 money with no debt. Don't you stand? So that's the thing. Okay, you ban a person who's a DMCA hunter. It doesn't matter. Your channel's already got a strike on it. And I don't remember exact rules around Twitch, but like YouTube, it's 3 strikes, you're out. It's just, you get 3 strikes, your channel suspended, do not pass go. It's just, it's over. You know, your channel's just done. So it's risking your livelihood. Okay, so on to the thing with the DMCA. So generally speaking, the way DMCA works, it doesn't even have to be a DMCA, the way copyright works. If you do not have permission to use a copywritten work or fall into the area of fair use, you cannot use that without risking having that individual come after you for a copyright violation. So when you're playing copywritten music, you always run that risk. Now, that said, the way that these different platforms enforce it, whether it's YouTube or Twitch, is in recorded content, they have an automated thing that goes through and watches for what's known as your audio signature, to try and detect copywritten music. Now, generally speaking, with a copyright signature, like the audio signature, they automate that whole thing out that no human being is ever involved, and all it does is it mutes that section. So it's annoying, but not that bad generally. But what can also happen is if a person who is beholden up, like who is involved in that copyright, doesn't even have to be the one who owns the copyright. You can actually report someone else's copyright violation. That you can actually go in there and report where someone else's violates copyright. You are still in trouble. Now, the odds of that are very low. But there are entire groups that they have nothing better to do than go out and just look for people breaking copyright and report them. And how would they prove it? They would just take a clip of your stream. Like, not using the clip tool, they would just record it. Yeah, that's super easy. There's plenty of video capture things where they just record it for like 10, 20, 30 seconds or whatever and be like, see, they're breaking copyright. Yeah, that thing. Like, don't get me wrong, the odds of you getting in trouble for it are very, very low. I acknowledge that. Like, the odds of you getting stricken for it, but it's still against the rules. So this is my job, so why would I risk my entire livelihood to play some stuff? Han, I get what you're saying, But that's a matter of not is it or is it not okay, or is it or is it not you can get away with it. But odds are, like, it's a thing that what ends up happening is you have enough people tuned in. You end up having, like, 3 or 4 separate people who have clips and all that. And yeah, could you fight and push back and maybe undo all that stuff and maybe get away with it? Right? But the thing is, when it comes to DMCA, unfortunately, reality is they treat you as guilty until proven innocent, which sucks. Because even if you can prove your case, by the time you get to proving your case, your channel's already been offline for months that you've lost any following because you just seem like you're gone. So it's just one of those things that they can kind of wait you out. It's like trying to convince a bartender not to card you. Yeah, alright, so you actually are getting money now. But it's one of those things like, can you get away with it? Yes. Will you most likely get away? Also yes. Are the odds of getting caught extremely low? Absolutely. I acknowledge all those things. But, yeah, it comes after frogs. So, we want to get our actual habitat of some kind up. I am disappointed that this ended up being so flat, because we chose sculpted, and there's like a little teeny tiny bit of terrain here. But it's actually hoping for it to be proper hilly, and I can make it hilly. But I gotta spend resources on doing that. And I'm down to do bears. The problem we're running into is the bears require exhibits that are like, you know, from here all the way up there. And it's going that. Is that thing going down the left road? No one's supposed to. This is staff only. So only my staff and members go in and out. Yeah, this is our staff facilities and all that. Lions and bears require bigger exhibits. We'll get there. That is the plan. But I need to get some more money in here to try and set up actually getting, like, we also have to see what it can actually get animal-wise. Because I looked at the sun bears, and it's like, cool, we could do sun bears. But then when we look at the information, they require habitat of 920 meters squared. And to give you a context of the size of that, if I take this wall, that's about 3 meters. So, we're talking a big ol' exhibit for that. That's going to cost us literally hundreds of thousands to set up. Are sun bears like Care Bears? I have no, like, honestly, I don't really know much about sun bears at all. I don't know anything with the bears. Because when it comes to species of bears, you've got the black bear. What is your habitat size? 950, so you're also huge. A grizzly bear. 750, which is slightly smaller. Himalayan bear. 550, we're getting down there. Polar bear, 3,250. They're like a, so like, just a little bit more bitey. Can we have coyotes? We could do a lot of stuff. But yeah, so it'll be a thing that I will need a lot of money before I can build an exhibit that would actually accept it. And then on top of that, I'll have to have ways for our people to walk over top it so they can actually see the animal. Alright, so in the meantime, we'll go paths. Isn't 950 meters squared 30 by 30? Right, so if we go 30 by 30... So that's about 2. So 30 by 30 is somewhere out... Because it's 5. Be somewhere around here. Would be 30. And then do the same that way. It's just, I have like 11,000 bucks or whatever. We don't really have a whole lot of resources to throw at an actual big habitat. Alright, so not exhibit. Regular animals. We'll get 2 bears. It's just we're not at bears. Because we take something like an aardvark, for example, and we check its habitat requirements. The aardvark's habitat requirements are It's actually showing 330 meters as well. It's been so long. Keep going back and forth. And the buffalo. 420. How much do penguins need? So the problem is I actually have to install all the stuff to keep the penguins cool. So it should be... Are you not getting rid of it? That's the whole point. Oh, they're in the trade center, but they haven't actually been sold. I see. Quick trade. Well, we have a lot of money now. Here's an idea exhibit. 1 meter long with 1,000 meter wide. Breed dogs for profit. No. If you're looking for me to do edgy things, you're in the wrong channel. I'll just let you know that. Generally, we play games mostly wholesome. Just as a heads up on that one. I need that to go away. Oh, that was easy. All right, let's see if we can't make a bear of some kind happen. So I believe the Himalayan brown bear was the one who had the smallest exhibit requirement. Or are you literally... There's just nothing here. All right, well, we can't get any of those. There's none in the market. We can get the black bears. Oh, right, I need a veterinarian and all that. 950, so you're actually one of the bigger ones. Let's see, does the game have pre-made habitats, or do you build the fencing wall and such? I believe for habitats, I think you have to make your own. Now, granted, they probably have stuff in the workshop and all that. You could do that. How big was your area? 920. Okay. Only 200 hours into the game and finally new game plus Starfield. Love the game a little bit too much. Oh, I've been very much enjoying it. Alright, so I am going to plan to try and make a place for a sun bear. Like a pair of sun bears. I think that's what we're going to go for. So... I am going to need... needs to be 52 or 56 meters high requirement. So we have to have a climb-proof wall of about 10 feet. That's the first step. Climb-proof wall, 10 feet. That's climbable. And I believe it had to have a grade of 4. I guess concrete's our best bet, unfortunately. We don't have a whole lot of options. There's like someone dressed up in a bear costume to act natural. What? I have no idea what you're talking about there. Does that have a maximum height? I wish I could see how long this whole wall is. So it seems like it's going... Well, no, 7.75 is how high we're going. How much is an increment we're going? So we're going lengths of 10. Let's actually back that up. And just go for the maximum lengths. Okay, so we started here. So 20 meters. Well, actually, if it's 30 by... We'll make it 20 by 20. I'm not sorry, 20 by 20, 30 by 30. It's actually going to be 40 by 40 when we finish. Do one-way glass. It's the wrong way. The people can't see in, but the bear can see out. Excuse me? I'm trying to remember how I switched that. Because that's clearly the inside. There we go. Alright. So, can we see how... So this habitat, can I see how big the habitat is? Why? Oh, right, we need doors. Gates. So I need a habitat door. Put it on this side. Then go to paths. Staff only. Is there a switch option button for the window at the bottom? Oh, I didn't see. There might have been. And I might be able to sit here and go to edit the barrier. That's fine. We can fix that later. Alright. You sent proof? I don't know where you're going on with the Strider. Alright, so we have a habitat here. So you have, like, pre-placed things you can put in there. Alright, so the questions we have for this habitat is you can get 2 sun bears. I think it might take I think it might take you one-way glass when you fix the walls, or at least you look that way. And then maybe taking your one... Oh, might have gotten rid of it? It did. It switched it to two-way glass. And weirdly, one... So you're saying you thought there was a button on the bottom of it to switch which way the one-way glass was, because this one's correct and that one's wrong. Oh, that just replaced all of the walls? I mean, I'm okay with that. But weirdly, there's got to be a way to flip it which way. Alright, so that's an extra post. That didn't seem to do anything one way or the other. There are 2 tabs in the bottom right. Try the one with the gear, maybe? 2 tabs in the bottom right. 2 tabs in the bottom right. Oh, the gear. Ah, thank you. Okay, so I've got all that. I wish you'd tell me what the area was of the exhibit. Like, that I click on this? Oh, actually, we might have this. Barrier stats. Barriers are in good condition. We have mechanic. Terrain. Land area is 1,600. So actually, I've made this much bigger than it needs to be. So let's adjust that down a little bit. Conserve some space. Yeah, I'm gonna make it so it's not actually like squared off. Get a little bit more character than just being a box. They're not trying to minimize how much space I give them, it's just... Alright. Shoehorn. Okay, so... Now I can look at that. So it's still actually pretty ridiculously large. It's almost double the size they need. That's the only reason I'm like, oh, I should shrink that. Trying to get some of the air that's back here gone first. Because you do need some ability for the animals to get away from the people. Otherwise, the animals will eventually get, like, really, really not in great shape. Okay, now we made it slightly too small, but we're in the right area. So what we'll do here, we'll grab this barrier here. Gonna make it a little bit bigger that way. A little bit bigger that way. That's where we're at now. Still a bit more. Alright. It's big enough. Let's see, does having more than one place make the area needed in one place? Or just Bayside? So they will eventually get crowded. We can deal with that. So, alright. So we've got our basic first habitat. We are looking at some bear. Oh, we could drop this back down to normal speed. So let's look at our animals real fast. Look at getting a sun bear. Oh, first of all, the other thing I need to do, I need to hire a security guard. And I need to hire a veterinarian. So I have every one of the jobs filled now. We should be just perfectly fine financially. So now I could go ahead and pop in and try and get our sun bears. So we've got a female and a male. May get a panda too? We can. We'll also get pandas as well. So as far as what you need, you can do biome, tropical, temperate, or grassland. You need 56 meters squared of climbing. So, alright. Ah, right. Okay, so we're gonna need more space. Right. We do need it to be a bit bigger. Alright, that should give us room for 2 at least. And we need to set the biome. All right. So we need to have... I wish I could keep both up at once. So you have the continents of Asia. All right. So we need to get the environment to look like that. View animal management. All right, that's not where we need to be. But thank you so much for... sorry. Let's see, you can build climbing structure that's leaning against the walls of the habitat. That's always fun. Yeah, no, the thing is, they can climb out. But, so those who have checked out Outside Adventure, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform, plays lots of Project Zomboid, so if you're looking for Project Zomboid, you can find it there. So we need to go to Habitat, and we need to get some of this figured out. Where was... Oh, it's nature. Alright, so for nature, we need to put in filters that biome, we're gonna go tropical, continent, Asia. Trying to remember how you can, tried to play this game a while ago, but it was tough. Yeah. I have a whole bunch of stuff here. I don't think the bamboo is considered climbable. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to see where we have the option for... Like, you notice where you can paint the ground kind of thing. I'm not seeing it, though. Alright. Might be our same tabs as the terrain stuff? Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. So let's check with the... I do wish there was a way to, like, pin the notes for the requirements on here without actually getting the animal in your park yet. Don't have the research. Oh, and those two animals can go together. Yeah, so you want tropical Asia. So I think I'm probably just going to have to get them and put them in there and adjust. So animal trading. I'll get these two. Where did the warthog come from? Alright, so you got a lot of things to worry about. They need... Yeah, who want to pay visit? So we need habitat, we need enrichment items and feeder items. We'll need shelter as well. I don't remember. Okay, so welfare. The enrichment is terrible. We need a toy and food enrichment. Alright, so habitat, enrichment, food enrichment. I wish it'd tell me which ones work with the sun bear and which ones don't. I think there's actually... Isn't there a way to do that? I thought there was a way you could do that. That you could just basically be like, hey... Oh, here we go, species. That's what I'm looking for, because that'll tell you which ones are compatible with which. Right. Then get a bamboo feeder, which will of course put right here by the window. We need a toy enrichment. Which will put the rubbing pillar right over here by the window as well. A scratching tree. Alright, so that'll help with our enrichment rating. For the habitat, we have the terrain is not appropriate for the animal. And there's not enough hard shelter for the animal. You also wanted something climbable. Put the climbable thing right there in the middle. You want hard shelter. Now, you can make hard shelter with what they've got there, or you can, It was not a 1.5 million tank destroyer? What are you talking about? Oh, like the warthog. It's like, wait, what? We can make... Technically, that's a hard barrier that would work. You can do log shelter. A lot of times they'll make them out of the rocks. So if we go back to nature, rocks. There we go, a shift. That's the button I'm looking for. A lot of times we go here. We can just make a big pile of rocks kind of nearish to the edge, but not too close that they can climb through. There's usually like a really big rock. There we go. That's the tool I'm looking for. From like where I used to do like Maya and 3D Studio Max and all that. All right. Okay, we can rotate this. And now we can put one more rock up on top so it just doesn't look weird. And for something not quite that big. Alright, so it gives us some hard habitat down there. Let's close that and see how the bear's welfare is marked. Oh, it's not even counting as critical shelter. Oh, I think you also had to have beds underneath it, if I remember. I could have sworn I used to do that and it would count. There it goes. I just had to unpause for it to count. So it says the terrain is set up severely inappropriate for this animal. Alright, help me out here. What's wrong with the terrain? It needs to... There we go. There's the balance we need. Alright, so we need to go to nature. Sorry. Terrain. So we need more grassland. We need more soil. Oh, is there soil heavy and soil light? Yeah, it's just that. The big thing is we need to get rid of the sand. Alright. So we've got that. We've got plenty of climbing area. They're happy about that. Lads, it was a good game? Yes, it is. What? So sculpting. I'm gonna make a big thing, intensity low. I'm just trying to make the terrain a little bit more interesting. All right. It's not great. But it's at least something. Oh. Navigatable climbing area. I see. We want to move that as well. So your terrain is severely inappropriate. I think we just have to pause and pause. Alright, so it's still upset about the terrain. Oh, it's messed with everything when I switched everything around. Alright, so we want to go to grassland short again. So, paintbrush. Then go soil. Okay, we're good again. Alright. And then suddenly, we don't have navigatable terrain. I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, so we're good. The habitat's making it. What? All right, so some of the land is not navigatable, so let's pause. Let's just scooch the barrier out a little bit. And that does mean everything's going to be wrong here again. So let's go here. All right. Don't go to what he said about Pharaoh and Evolved. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so we put a little bit of water in there. The catch is I am going to need to have a filtration pad to supply that with water. I don't have water facilities. So we need to go to utilities. Let's see, water temperature regular, water treatment regular, and a wood turbine. So I should be able to just tuck this back here. And I believe I can edit this. It's fine. We will need to go to the paths here. Make ourselves a faculty path. All right. Just double checking on the bear. Where's the sun bear? You're super happy. As I like a happy, healthy sun bear. Okay. And the animals seems to be available food. We should have a keeper taking care of you, right? Okay. Yeah, so keeper's working getting you in there. And then we need to go into here. And media devices and all that. A conservation board here. And I'll have a screen for conservation teaching. We'll set that to Sun Bear. Alright. We'll put deforestation as the thing that's warning people about the conservation messaging. Alright, so let's see here. We need to go into... get ourselves a donation bin. Right there by the Sun Bear to get money for people checking out the Sun Bear. And we also need to get a speaker here. Oh, not there. So delete that. Do this. Sun Bear. So you can add custom music to it. That's kind of cool. All right. Thank you, Dev So Dusty. In the future, we're allowed not to be friends anymore. Yeah. All right. So I also need lights. They have lights, right? I assume they do. There we go. This is in the wrong place. Alright. Decorative lights. Yeah, get like giant lights and all that. Hanging lights. Come on. Alright. They're just adding lights to make it so it's not hard for us to see that much around here. Alright. Oh! Wait. All those got to be considered part of that building. Those are all considered part of Exhibit 3. That's not what I want. Is there a way to take that split from group? Split from group. Gotta be an easy way to do. There we go. All right. So just making sure. Okay, so now I don't get a bunch of like, it's like Humanity's Coaster Tycoon. Okay. Yeah, high amounts of litter. Facility is broken down. High amounts of staff members. Why are there high amounts of litter in your offices? Do we need to talk about this? Do we need to be talking about whether or not you still work here? Because seriously. Alright, so put some trash cans over there. Put some trash cans out there. Oh, things that negatively impact guests is what's going on there. The good news is the negatively impact guests of that. Nothing. So, animal welfare. The animals are doing fine. Animal habitats. Doing fine. Temperature-wise, everything is expletive hot. We got a little patch of water here. We got power here. Oh, we don't have enough power getting all the way out there. I remember that was one of the things I got annoyed with, is that you couldn't, like, run the power lines and have, like, this produces this many watts, and I have, like, a radius for everything. Because it just felt like a weird decision with the nature of how this works. All facilities. What's going on with you? Why is that got a sad face on it? No vendor. They need to hire more vendors. I understand. Security. Guest education. Guest needs. Alright, so you need more thirst and education is what I'm seeing with that. Staff happiness. Staff's fine. Alright. So what we could do here is go to paths. Actually, cancel that spot, cancel that. Actually, I've changed my mind. I might go around a little way, but all the way around back is a bit much. And then plus, like I said, eventually the animals start getting stressed out. Either by the people way too much. So it's good to give them a place that they can, like... Nah, it's still... If I get more out there, it'll be worth building that out there. For right now, we'll just get rid of all that. Just that, like, the little bend there. Can I duplicate this? Is that a thing we can do? Duplicate it. All right. Cool. We've got stuff for education for the sun bear here. We got some lights set up. Now it said the sun bear benefits from cohabitating with another animal. Oh, so it's saying you do not have enough hard shelter available. Keep being awesome, bears. Alright. We can go here. We put a littler one. A much littler one. There we go. So now we could grab more of the bedding. Okay. So you still need more hard shelter. That's what I'm trying to do right now is get their needs basically met. Power source is inaccessible. Right. So I need to make you accessible. For right now, I could just make a staff path over there. Of course, it faces that way. And go paths, staff path, and later on deck. Can you rename the entire exhibit? I believe so. So I'm like trying to get this set up. All right. So they're still complaining about not enough. Oh, insufficient shelter space to cover all animals. It's the first one, so barely started. Yeah, I wonder if maybe this isn't low enough. Like maybe it's not counting because it's too high. I don't want to just use their prefab ones, but I mean, if it's gonna fight me on it, I don't necessarily have a problem using the prefab ones. So shelters. I don't think they have to be that open. Or, I mean, that closed. 'Cause, like, this is one of the shelters here. Is the exhibit level above the viewers? Answer me. Yeah, we can do some naming stuff. I wouldn't mind start naming stuff after people. But yeah, see, look at all these are wide open. So I'm actually, like, almost all of these are kind of counter to the way they do it. Or they mostly just have something solid above. And this is counting some of it. Because that's what you used to build their shelters. There we go. Now they have it. So I think it's just the rock in the middle of it was causing the problem. Is basically considering a big area of it not usable. So if we take this, move it out just a bit, that might give them enough that they stop complaining. So nutrition, the last meal was moderate quality. Okay. All right. So what we can do is we can start naming animals after people. Keep in mind, animals do eventually die of old age, so no matter what I do, eventually the animal you are will ultimately die. But if you would like to be our male sun bear, I've got giveaway start. You just need to do exclamation mark giveaway enter. The male sun bear will be the first one we give out. Alright, what was the joke we had for this one? Barely started. Let's see if we can name this exhibit. Habitat. Barely started. They said this habitat is pretty barren. Look. Leave the puns to chat, alright? Oh, they're saying you need a little bit more space in here. There's not enough soil ground. Alright. There's not enough coverage. The animal will require more plant and tree coverage. Alright, so we want plants and trees. Let's grab some little ones. Alright. Nothing for a giant thing. Some of those trees are giant. Alright, so better coverage. You've got all that going on. That's all fine. Let's see. Yeah, so, species fertility is below average, just the nature of the species. So hopefully we'll get more bears. But the only thing that's negative is the meal quality. Not becoming the bears, they're becoming the namesakes. How do you bear it, Rual? It hurts. That's the Animal Trade Center. That's research. That's veterinary. That's quarantine. That's the keeper hut. Inefficient. Don't love to see it. Alright, how is our research even going here? And I checked in research. Hey! Those are other players. So the inspector arriving here. We actually have a new sun bear is showing up. So research-wise, like what are you doing? Are you not researching? Oh, right. We had another research, and then it got canceled out. So I've previously researched on it. That's interesting, right? Because we're doing a franchise. So because at a previous zoo I had researched these animals, they're still researched. Whereas they keep adding more and more animals to the game, and I've already researched all of the pathogens, unless they add more. So researching about the bears so we get a better understanding about the bears. All right, so let's get that first bear drawn. So give away, draw. So Longclaw gets to be the first of our bears. This is I figured out. There you go. Longclaw, which is actually very appropriate bear name. So for the female bear, we'll have that. If you would like to be the female sun bear, I'm not going to do the ones in the exhibit because when I say I rotate through those fast, I mean exhibit trading, go here, select all, quick trade, confirm. And we just sold about 178 animals. Oh, you did a drawing? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, so Kiana chick. Oh yeah, no problem. I just didn't see it. So we'll go ahead and get you right here. Unless, did you get both of them? Let me look. So Kiana chick. Okay, we're good. Cool. And we have a brand new baby bear happening. At which point that bear will need to be named. One moment. Okay. So you got a brand new baby bear. Oh yeah, no need to apologize. I failed to observe. Yeah, so we're good for another drawing. We got our little baby bear here. As a warning, I will have to trade away bears. They will die of old age. Like all the animals are going to be temporary. That's just the nature of this game, just like in real life. Because if you keep too many animals in the same exhibit, they start getting really angry at each other and do terrible things to each other. So you gotta make sure you mix it up a little bit. So I think for our next one is we're gonna spend a bunch of money I don't need to spend. I'm gonna grab the terrain tool. I'm gonna grab pushing down. I'm gonna say the size ridiculous, but the severity low. I'm gonna sink the ground in here. Yeah, no, this is just like pretend you're on the staff of the zoo, and all right. So we need to make it a little bit more powerful than that. Trying to make this terrain a little bit more interesting than it currently is. So I'm dipping in the terrain. Vacuum cleaners do. All right. Is this just playing the same track again? I feel like we've been listening to the same track this whole time. Let me turn off a loop and just see what it does. All right. Yeah, so I want to add a little bit of elevation to this place. Different terrain type. Yeah, the good news is like super cheap. Okay. Alright, so we got a weird little like dip over here. So we can add a little bit of terrain to that. Okay, so let's get this out of the way. Because now it's time to decide on our next habitat. And I heard we wanted some heckin' pandas. So very clearly we're going to be dealing in only the most endangered of species. Oh, right, we still have this warthog. Oh, that was from... Yeah, I'll just release the warthog. Cool. Get out of here, warthog. Alright. The inspector has arrived at our zoo and is getting ready to inspect Barely Started. Congratulations, you've unlocked new research for the sun bear. Cool. So we now have a better idea about their toy enrichments options and their food quality and all that. We just basically let that keep going. All right. So we wanted some adorable little pandas is what I was hearing. I thought that it's fine. All right. So let's see. Panda. So you can do a giant panda, or we could do a red panda. I feel like when people are talking panda bears, they're talking giant panda. Ooh boy, some of these ones get pretty expensive. Listing has expired. Listing has expired. Absurdly expensive listings. Refresh. I can't afford that. So we're not getting giant pandas right now. They are well outside our budget. But we can get ourselves a couple of red pandas. We'll adopt you. And we'll adopt you. Alright. So we got a rating. The cleanliness. So cleanliness is good. Our exhibit was good, but our education was suboptimal. They looked at our education policies and went, eh, you could do better than that. Alright. Yeah, red pandas are cute. I don't know who this person character is, but I've ejected them twice. What does a panda like to cook with? I have no idea. Alright, so let's look at our animal trading thing. So the other red pandas. I would like to see your information. I would like to see your information, panda. It's fine. I'll do this the other way. We can go to the market. We can look at red panda. I can click on that, and I can click Zoopedia. So you need an exhibit that is like 220. You need a relatively small exhibit of temperate or basically boreal. A panda. That's fair. I walked right into that one. Oh, what was your climbing requirements? Sorry. That's one thing, and I know they made it better, but I don't remember in what way. I wish I could check for... So, okay, so for their barricades, they need walls that are at least 7 feet high, and that are climb-proof. Look at the chat, isn't confused, the message gets deleted. People posting more puns. Yeah. Alright, so. We need stuff that is... not climbable, and was grade 4 or higher, whatever. But the dilapidation... So, like, I like the brick and all that more, but the dilapidation rate is just too high. Okay, and you need a height of 6. Sorry, 7. Oh, you know what we're going to do for this one? I got an idea. So we're going to undo all that, because we're going to make a fancy one. I'm going to do is going to go terrain, down, plan to foundation. Yeah, we're not going to do that yet. We're going to really sink this. Yeah, I noticed that as well, as the terraforming costs are pretty low. Which I appreciate, because that's where a lot of the fun stuff comes into a lot of these. Alright, so what we're going to try and do now, and we'll see how this works, is we're going to, again, go to our habitat. We're going to, sorry, barriers. We can go to barriers, concrete. I'll still choose... We'll wait on the glass. Okay, so what the hope is here is that I will be able to have that sunk in and then raise the ground around it most of the area so that you can kind of like walk around the top of it and look down into it. We'll see how it actually works in practice. The keepers will have to get down to the actual wall though to get in there. That's the plan. Let's make sure this is big enough. Oh, right, I need to add... You will need a door. A viewing dome entrance. A viewing dome entrance. Oh, that's cool. So you can make a path underneath to, like, peer in. Small metal habitat gate. Door in the downslope. Well, this is a door for the keepers. So I want the door for the keepers by the keeper's path kind of thing. So I just need to terraform it a bit more. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, something like that. But first... Oh, terrain is too uneven. I see. So terrain... That's curious. So let's go ahead and edit this real fast, because that's not going to work. So go here, terrain. Smooth all that out. Now I should be able to add a door. That's the wrong side. Here, we'll just do that. Okay, so there we go. You got that out there. So now I need to go terrain here. And we can smooth this out some. I feel like finicky placement. Yeah, this game is pretty notorious for it. Alright. So, what we want to do, though, is we want to go up here now and try and bring this back out to where it's like right up against the wall. And I'll deal with the weirdness inside there in a minute. Because then what I'll do is I'll put a walkway up by the top of this, so people can look down into the exhibit. Alright. Like I said, I have to deal with where it's like bleeding into the exhibit in a moment. Alright, so now we just go... Actually, now that I think about it, technically you don't even need the habitat walls when you do this. I forgot, like, it does have an idea that, like, elevation is quote-unquote non-climbable or whatever. Alright, so the idea here now is that I'll be putting a path along the top of this. So we wanna flatten this out a little bit. So terrain. I appreciate when games have really good terrain tools. We're adding a red panda exhibit, but we're doing it such that we're going to be over top of the exhibit looking down into it as opposed to on the same level as it. That'd be intimidating at all? No one asked the pandas. It's okay. Alright. Just trying not to fall down 7 feet into the enclosure? I mean, yes. Alright. I think that's pretty good by the time we had trees and all that. So next thing we need to do is get the employee path up there, which is going to take a lot of work. At least it's not a really dangerous enclosure. Yeah, no, it's fine. So I'm trying to remember how I raise this. It's not page up, page down. There's a way you can say I want this to go up, not to stick. We can do align to grid. Not exactly what I had in mind. Align to grid. Shift mouse wheel? Nah, shift mouse wheel doesn't seem to do it. Control disconnects it. Alt doesn't do it. U, R, F, Z, do this, tab. Alt, control disconnects it, which is interesting. Let's test up here just in case it's a thing where I'm not able to do it down there. What? Tunneling we can turn on. Oh, you can snap it along barriers. Yeah, I know there's a way to do this. I thought it was like page up and down, but it just zooms in and out. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll fix that later. Alright, terrain. Give a little bit more space to work with for just a minute. Not a whole lot, I'll go so. Okay, looks like we've already exhausted the playlist. So yeah, so the issue is it's just not a super long playlist, I understand. Alright. So kick the playlist back in. Yeah, no, I had it looped, but I was like, man, are we listening to the same track again? It's just not a super long playlist. Terrain modification failed. Okay, so I think this one already has a problem in that the terrain right here is already too high. Yeah, no, yep. Why? We'll try the strategy of... Edit barrier. Put a new door on it. Now try and do the... Alright, let's go to our settings here. Turn off tunneling. Turn back on tunneling. This is definitely far from the most elegant path. Terrain. Smooth, size, intensity. Alright, now let's try the path. Now I can go here and go terrain. Oh, let's... Alright, just make them much smaller. We'll just deal with that however we gotta deal with it. We can make an overhang. Make that much smaller. Alright. It's got like weird little overhang here, which is fine. We'll smooth out the edges over here where it's all rough. Leave power times to go. Oh, I've done that before. It actually lets you go pretty dang deep. There is a limit, but it's pretty far down there. What happened to the sand? It's got set to auto paint, and it's set right now to grass. Get fill in so it smooths better. What Steam? Look, man, you're killing me. I just want music. Okay, we got the whole playlist going here. We'll see what happens. It's like I just want the game music. I had to turn to pulling up their OST to actually get the game music to actually play any frequency. Just let me have the music, please. I shouldn't have to go through a lot of pain just to get music. All right. Filling somewhere that's a gap down there. All right. Yeah, the OST is kind of what oh yeah, like don't get me wrong, the music's amazing. That's half why I was getting frustrated with it. It's like it's such good music. Just let me listen. All right, so we now have this like weird sunken-in panda exhibit. Let's grab our paths. So it's supposed to be able to tell it to snap along the edges of the barrier. That is not operating at all how I expected. So I'm trying to do... Alright, what I'm trying to do... You can flatten the terrain. No, stop, let go of it. I don't want it. I want all by itself over here. There you go. Alright, if I do that, can I flatten the terrain out of the way again? Sort of. Anyway, to make a viewing gallery, I don't know the port. Yeah, I'm trying to make a viewing gallery kind of thing. Alright, I think that'll be fine. Because I'll probably put like a little bit of like rocks or something there to imply stuff. And... Alright, let's try and fix the terrain here. There we go. Alright, let's not fight with that too much. We got a path going down here. Let's fix our terrain that we got all messed up. So, smoosh that down a little bit there. Smoosh that down there. We can grab you, smooth. Can you wiggle the path after constructing it? Not that I've seen, unfortunately. We'll see how this works with the terrain. I don't think it's going to work the way I want it. Yeah, it's deliberately staying clear of the path. Alright, so what we want to try and do is get the path. We don't want to flatten or tunnel our terrain. Don't do path supports. Curb on the ground. Do not snap alongside barriers right now. There we go. I do wish there was a smooth path button. Take that. Grab you. Smooth terrain. Alright. So that's not the worst. It's a little janky, but we might be able to fix it by going edit barrier. Oh, because the barrier's in the terrain. So we'll leave that alone. Alright, so my hope is that this will be able to consider as, like, they can look down into it. Otherwise, we'll make a path that, like, goes across, like, a glass bridge or whatever. Alright, so you're continuing to gain our research on our sun bears, which is excellent. Okay. So, for the red panda exhibit, it's large enough. We can go ahead and choose view animal management, habitats, so we call it that for right now. Send to zoo. And what do the pandas need? Reset filters. Habitat. Reset filters, species, red panda. Alright. Alright, Strider, you have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's actually pop in here. Sink down a spot over there. Build in some water so they have water inside their exhibit. We'll go to their habitat and enrichment stuff for red pandas. Alright, so what are your requirements, red pandas? Okay, so that's the whole. I want to see the red panda themselves. Okay, so welfare they're pretty happy, except for the terrain and enrichment they're very unhappy with. So they need a food and a toy enrichment. So food enrichment for red pandas. We have a tree forager. That's enough for that. And then for the toy enrichment, put the foraging box there. Sorry, that was both food. We're gonna have the gift box thing right there. We can get them a rubbing pad. And some wind chimes. So that should make them happy when we unfreeze time. Let's go to terrain and see what their issues are with terrain. I suspect, yes, they don't have anything to climb, and then we just gotta fix some of this other stuff. So we can go to terrain. Painting, you want more short grass. And you'd like soil. There, just get a little bit more in the sweet spot, and you need area things to climb. Oh, you want a ball? Yeah, we can do a ball. I mean, there isn't a ball, but there's like one of the colorful ball spring things. We'll make like a still little ice ball thing over here by the water. All right, so you need stuff to climb on. So we can go to climbable. That should be plenty far away from the edges. And that should give you the climbable stuff. Okay, so you're happy here. Now you're unhappy about the environment coverage. So you want, we'll say, there we go. So filter those. Trying to keep them away from the edges as much as we can. All right. Looking for more just like bushes and stuff. It hasn't implied that they're short on. Yeah, so it's saying, oh, you know what? It's probably it's probably counting this giant ledge as hardcover. So they're just perfectly happy with this giant ledge over top of them. Yeah, no, they're happy as can be about it. Cool. Alright, so now with that, it's time to start dealing with a bunch of this other stuff. One thing we should also do is we're making buku bucks now. So I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to bring in 2 more educators. I'm going to bring in 2 backup vendors. I'm going to bring in 2 more keepers. People are saying that my prices are too cheap. Okay, so you're not the ideal temperature. All right, so animal welfare is terrible because animal is too hot. What temperature do you want, friend? I'm ready to set you up. I just need to know what you need, buddy. It's fine. We can go to your habitat. Temperature. Alright, so we're cooling everything off. Still saying our prices are undervalued. How cold are you gonna make it, man? Oh, hey, wait a second. We don't need. I don't know how you have an open space here, dragging down to 40-something degrees, even in a giant pit. What is your temperature? Where's your thing we learn about you? No, I want animal trading. We can go here, go to that. What is the range of temperatures you want? You want the temperature to be 32 to 84. All right. You need a cooler like that? I know, right? Just like a swamp cooler in the middle of the room that can just drop the temperature to like there. So we'll make that like 70-ish. I wish. Well, no, it's not that they're complaining about things, that they're stating they are. Everything at the... So busy. I've seen bigger and better zoos. Alright, kindly, you get the hell out. Alright, so we're having problems getting people drinks. So that'll be the next thing. But first, we need to get our education boards and all that kind of stuff going. So that would be this stuff. So we'll start here. We'll start with our conservation board. Now put up the displays about the animals. And then we'll also get some speakers in here. All right. We'll have an animal talk point. Which we'll see how that works. Alright, so it's time to go set up. So for our conservation message, we've already got... We'll do land sharing versus land sparing. And red panda. Oh, that's an ambient speaker. I got the wrong speaker. All right. Our vet hasn't gotten to the habitat anytime soon, so we need to get that sorted. Red panda. Red panda. That's the educational speaker. A conservation area and land sharing, an exhibit in a giant pit. Yeah. Should we start the name? Yes, please. If you can handle that, that'd be good. I'll let you take care of it. so that way we're not both trying to take care of it. Alright. Let's go look. So you've not been attended by a vet in a long time, it says. Alright, so I think we need to move this place because I feel like our main walkway here kinda bottlenecking. Just going on, this is what's like going to Disney parks. It's city skylines all over again? I don't know what happened at City Skylines are referring to. Oh, the traffic? Yeah. For the record, I'm super excited about City Skylines too. They're doing so much to change the way roadways work. I mean, everything works. Oh, no power. I was like, why are you not turned on? Alright. If I were to move you... Alright, because we can get rid of that path. Alright. Nope, that's not exactly where I meant for that to be. It amuses me at how much that this game lets you do with that kind of thing. Oh, and then there's no power over here? Boo. Did you see a sponsored video of the City's Got a Tune where they took people up against... people up and on Jack Crate? I heard about it, I didn't see it. I assume you're building retention ponds here somewhere? I mean... technically the little pools of water in here, which is... there's one... where are you? There's a pool of water in here somewhere. Yeah. Technically, that retains water. Technically. Like, one nice thing is this game, it actually is a retention pond. Like, you can actually make a thing that retains water. Now, granted, one would assume with that situation, then this would be a problem. Because this is a retention chasm. But, you know, we just not worry about that. Alright. Right, so it's going to be hiring another vet. Alright, the very last Lardine is one of our red pandas. Remember, there's a good way to check your... there's somewhere here you're able to check your panda... you know, your, sorry, not panda. You're able to check your animal roster really fast. Oh, I've got all the education boards over here that I accidentally disconnected from power. Let's fix that real fast. Okay, so transformer is a much bigger radius. The wind turbine's pretty good. The solar's the smallest. Okay, so I need to face it that way. Yeah, so what I'll end up doing is later on, I'll start filling in areas and we'll tuck these in between them. Timeouts of litter. You're all animals, and I don't mean it that way because that's unfair to the animals. Give me a moment. I can't keep up with all the problems. Okay, and the next thing I need is donation. Put donation bins near the various exhibits. Let that sort itself out. Okay. Alright, so let's get that red pan. I know our frog died. Yeah, it's going to happen. Alright, so we need to get one of the red pandas named. And that was the last Lardine. Congratulations. Was there a sec? Okay. Oh, it was the very last Lardine. Do we have one more? Yes. We have 2 red pandas. IX Insanity. Like I said, I thought there was some place that you could over here really easily check your animal situation, like so far as how many animals you have. But I don't remember where. Yeah, something like there's a habitat section or something. Alright. So we got them. So some of these animals, they benefit from having multiple different types of animals in the same exhibit. Nope, and we got another bear to be named. Till it becomes an adult, and then I'm gonna have to kick it out of here. Alright. So if you want to be a sun bear, that will more than likely be leaving us. And the reason why it'll more than likely be leaving us boils down to, unfortunately, when it becomes an adult, the adult males will fight. And we don't want that. So we will be kicking it out. Which by that I mean we'll like release it into, you know, release it from captivity. I was going to do something. Oh, right. I was going to check your information. Because it said a bit, let's say, a bit too wrong. Alright, so let's try and get 2 of them. Can I get you for conservation credits? Confirm? No. Alright, well, I'll adopt you. And you. And then we can go to our animal trading. Go to our animals, grab you 2. Send to the zoo. Send to the zoo. There you go. Alright. Cool. So we've learned everything there is to learn about sun bears. Still complaining about high amounts of litter. Oh, you know, I bet you it's not even that. I need to have another cleaning person. We probably also need another break room. What's our break rooms? Inefficient. Oh, that's the keeper. We're looking for the break room. Staff room. So it's using barely out of its capacity, so we're good. Probably not worth throwing one that we're going to throw out. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, it's kind of the catch, because, like, on one end, the animals are going to get old, and then they will pass away from old age. So we'll rotate animals in and out. But yeah, no, that's probably fair. Alright, so we're good on our break rooms. So what ends up happening is you need to, later on, you have to, like, set your groups and all that. Oh, we need a second mechanic. We got stuff breaking down because there's not enough people. We can always buy more. Yep. Well, as we go through, so we'll need a mechanic. Let's get another mechanic. Let's get another mechanic. There you go. And get our security guard while we're in here, because that's the only one we haven't got an extra one. Come on. There you go. Everything just says inefficient. Alright, so have you start researching that. You start researching the aquatic theme. You start researching that. There's no other animals for you to research right now. That's fine. What problems can happen without security? People like vandalize the trash cans and that, and just generally cause trouble. It's nothing like, I think there's also like people get pickpocketed or whatever. I know it doesn't matter. But it bothered me that it was like that. There we go. Alright. We've had a little bit of terrain to start lowering stuff down. I really do wish there's a way you could, like, smooth move the pass. I suppose the view of the panda here is fine. Alright. Let's keep bumping up the price. Okay, so you need food enrichment for yourself. So let's get that sorted. To reset filters, species. What the heck are you? What are you? You're a bin whatever. Oh yeah, so I have 2 new animals. I have whatever the heck these things are. Binturongs or whatever. So you need enrichment food. Give you a tree forager and a ball. You need enrichment toy. Put an ice ball right there. And an herb scent thing right there. A cardboard box. The train needs to be, or the place needs to be ever so slightly bigger. All right. Yeah, so our meal qualities aren't what they need to be, but that's because we're still learning about the animals, so we're good there. We're good here. Everyone's happy in this place now. Feel about the bear grave mistakes, yeah. The sheer volume of people on this main path in and out. Like, just straight up the ridiculous amount. These poor exhibits over here see no love at all. Everyone's like, why would I look at that when red pandas? We got a baby red panda in here. All right. Can relate to them. Not gonna lie, pandas are way too cute. Yep. Whenever I go to a zoo, I try to see every exhibit and habitat they have. Yeah, I do the same thing. Okay, so we had people complaining about being thirsty earlier. So let's see what we could do about trying to help with that. So guest services, drink stalls. Let's make an actual, like, queue. Let's go to the path here. Queue. Oh, it's fine, whatever. We can go here. One of the most vivid child memories. Yeah, no, I think some really fun stuff at zoos in the past. All right, so what we're gonna try and do now is we go over here. We're gonna make ourselves a cool little thing here. Alright, so you finish some research. So you get to know a little bit more about these. Can't put 2 people on once, can I? No. That's fine. Alright. Because what we're going to do out here is facilities. Is under construction, probably? Here we go. Construction's where we're going to look for it. I am looking for... tables. Oh, it's editable. No, that's not really what I'm looking for. Where are the places people eat? I'm trying to help with the food situation. Here we go. So yeah. Why can't I place them here? Uneven placement. Oh, I see what's going on. Alright, let's grab our paths, get rid of this whole thing here. And we're going to choose to flatten terrain. And we will go to assign to grid. Alright. Actually, you know what? We'll go a little farther than that. And what we'll do is go to terrain manipulation tool over here. Alright, we'll get that to be nicer soon. Alright, so we've got that there. We got random people walking around in it because, I don't know, that's just what they want to do. So now we could go to construction. Where was this at again? Did I literally just forget where it was? Facilities. Here we are. Alright, and so now you just kind of go here. Plunk down some places for people to eat. Then go here to bins. You can put down both trash and recycling. Those two will be cursed forever to walk in their place without ever being able to escape. That's fine. We can go to construction here and go to lights, go to lampposts. Do we have a bigger? Just the one? No, it's not put them like that. We'll put them on the perimeter. All right. So I seem to be having a lot of difficulty with this table specifically. I'm gonna let them out real fast. And put a new one in. Okay, so we got a place for people to eat now. Honestly, I should turn... Well, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. They're having pathing problems, but I don't really care. So construction... Actually, nature... Why am I not getting all of them? Oh, here we go. So those turned on. So we're looking for the mossy ones. Did I cover this up with a bunch of rocks and all that? Oh, that's not one. All right. Just giving it all a little bit of character. Where do you play the game at? What do you mean? Where do we start? Because we are... I think we're South American desert, I believe, where the tile is. You can choose a whole bunch of different locations. I like the franchise mode, assuming you keep playing that kind of thing, you will play a bunch of locations. Like from Steam? Oh yeah, yeah. Most games, if I get a choice, I'll play it on Steam. It's only when I don't really get a choice, and honestly, most of the times I don't get the choice to play it on Steam, I won't play it. It's not that I'm like 100% won't play it, but generally speaking, a game's really, really got to grab my interest for me to be willing to consider one of the other platforms. All my other games are Steam, I don't want to have to chase them all over the place. Alright. Alright. And just like that, instead of a, it's a big rock, $10. The giant one is $20. Yep. Actually, let's see if we can't find a smaller... A fairly small mossy rock. I like the person doing the talking. Just hearing "rawr" behind you again. Maybe hat center table is too much. Maybe. It might be I just need to scooch you on over here. And scooch you on over here. This animal is not in the ideal temperature. Is it not? Oh, is it something like the temperature doesn't quite reach the range? Now we're learning a bit more about that animal. Cool. Yeah, I think they are, but like, it is what it is. It's good to have what looks like an actual food area by where you can get food. I feel like we need to make another facility, guest services, actual food, do this. All right. Yep, all right. Up. Dangerous fighting due to overcrowding. All right, it's time for one of the bears to be gone. So sun bear, outsider maturation. Yep, so release the animal to the wild. Yay. They can't bear it anymore. Yep. Alright, now back to what we were doing, which is figuring out our food situation. So I shoved some stuff. Oh, right. This is merchandise in here. That wasn't food. The food is those vending machines. So getting ourselves some actual food might help. Wait, don't they have shop facades? Where was that? There we go. These are shells. So we want... Honestly, let's do this. Now what I could do is inside there, we can go food. We'll put a chief of beef. I forgot. Can't I choose to edit this? I can never remember how to actually... Actually, there's a way to put stuff in there. Like lock stuff into it. You know what? We're gonna take it this way. We're gonna get rid of that. Forget it. And we're gonna design our own. So we're gonna go to facilities. We will add a chief of beef. And then next to chief of beef, we're going to add a Street Fox coffee. And then it actually says Street Fox coffee, in case you didn't catch that. And then next to that, we will add an ice cream. And now what we need to do is under the construction, we need to start building our walls and all that. So, let's try and find stuff that fits the aesthetic. A breezeway, brick, concrete, corrugated iron wall, dry stone, which apparently is a thing, East Asia, glass house, glass opaque. Alright, that's something. I'd prefer it to be dark. Like an igloo design, Indian architecture, limestone. Like a log cabin kind of material. Metal clad. Mud. Painted brick. Just straight up plaster. Sandstone. Stained wood, that's promising. Vertical wood. Hair. Let's go with that. That's not the right thing. I need the window. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? Oh, right. These don't have... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we've got the basic outside of the facade. Not a whole lot of exciting stuff happened. We want to get some roofs and all that going on. I don't remember. So the button I've been turning these with isn't working here. All the buttons I'm thinking will rotate are just moving us around this way. Yeah, so shift moves it that way. Controls that. It's not really what I wanted. What I'm trying to do is make an overhang. What I can't figure out is how to rotate it. That's the issue. I guess it's not the end of the world. I can always just do it this way instead. It's fine. The sparks are the way it's supposed to work. Roof decorations. An aquatic seagull. Windows and doors. Alright, what else can we add to add a little flair to this? Arctic, asphalt, Australian. Classic arbor. Just straight up whole buildings. Alright. Curricate iron. We tried to build a zoo, but it seems people come to do shopping. Behold the Build-A-Bear workshop. So I'm looking to try and find. This is one of the things that could be a lot of fun in this game. Is you can just get lost so much just dealing with this. Just like all construction stuff. That's just way too much there. Let's looking for a basic column. Like dark wood. Oh, it's like a piece of steel. Why is all the steel so... Yep, nothing says we care about the environment like steel construction. All right. And then while we're at it, just to save time, this is the thing I'm always forgetting, is when I go back to facilities. Okay, we're still editing the group. That's the key thing. So to go staff areas, we want a staff room. We want a staff room small. Because then what I can do is go back to our construction area, choose our walls, scroll down till we get to the slatted wood again. And And you can favorite these things so it doesn't take nearly as long to find them in the future. I'm just forgetting to do it. Alright, so we can go here. I'm going to need to go roofs. That's roof decorations. Where did you have that? Oh, we had the floors as well. Here's one way you can deal with it. That's not what I wanted. You can duplicate that. And we'll duplicate this. And props. Is there anything like vaguely like... There we go. Alright, anything else we can put down there that makes sense? There. Alright. So we added that whole group. So basically we added 2 restaurants, like 2 places to get food, a place to get something to drink. And then like an employee break room in the back. Copy that. Oh, I hate this game sometimes. It's so annoying that's like, this is negatively impacting my mood. I have this hidden break room in the back here. It's making me upset. Not the solar panel spewing sparks everywhere, but the break room I can't quite see. It fills me with sadness. Alright, there we go. And like instantly they were super upset. Oh wait, we have a lot of stuff that's breaking down. Alright, well, let's get another mechanic in here. Alright. And again, in real life, we'll put 2 mechanics down. In real life, what happens is people pay extra to see the behind-the-scenes kind of stuff. It's not they pay less, they pay extra for that crap. So the game's like, no, I saw a staff member. I'm filled with sadness. My immersion. I'm not actually out in the jungle. All right. Facility is without power. Because this is straight up broken. Call a mechanic urgently. Alright, so we got exhibit trading. Select all. Sell those. Go to animal trading. I wish I could remember, like, there was a way to check on the status of the various thing. Why are the mechanics so bad at keeping stuff maintained? All right. So, we could definitely put more exhibits in as a way to get more people just non there. I want to get more happy. Like, we're making ridiculous money. Oh, right. You know, I just remembered? You can, like, train staff members. That is, in fact, a thing. High workload. They play Rain World? I don't know what Rain World is. This is the first I've ever heard of it. What is Rain World? Okay. So we're gonna start training everyone up. So we can hopefully get things better. The keepers are at a high workload, so the keepers need more help, and the caretakers need more help, and the vendors need more help. Alright, so, staff. There's 2 caretakers. Staff, and like in an actual zoo, you do, like, out of all your people, you tend to have more keepers than, like, anything else, in an actual zoo. Because what a keeper is they're the ones who actually go in and take the food into, like, the exhibits, like, get that. They're the ones who, like, get the like, coax the animal back out of the exhibit when it's time for them to come into the barn at the end of the day. They deal with a lot of stuff like, you know, not like the actual surgery on animals and all that kind of care, but like, hey, the animal's not acting the way it's supposed to. You know, let's take it back to, you know, the veterinarian to, like, properly look at this animal. They're the ones who interact with the animals directly on the high frequency. The description pain. You are a nomadic slug cat, both predator and prey in a broken ecosystem. Grab your spear and brave industrial wasters. Hunting and food for survival. But be wary, other bigger creatures have the same plan. Slug cats look delicious. Interesting. I guess it's become unbearable after a while. Mm-hmm. Yes, there's no vendors currently in there because everyone's like busy dealing with that. How is like all these things are being rated as inefficient? Well, actually, I take that back. The staff room is efficient. Oh, I think it's saying inefficient by the fact that it's a staff room and it's not being remotely hit at capacity. It's basically inefficient means, look, you can afford, like, you don't need more of these. All right. We're learning all about the animals. What are you doing? I'm so tired. I need a rest right now. I should break soon. It's just him up at the window being like, oh. I was like, I'm sorry, man. Are you okay? Alright, gotcha. I'll check it out. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, so I think it's time for another exhibit. Well, another place for the animals to be. Tried to think there's a way I could get some of these people off this main route, but I guess not. So I could put another, like, place over here, keep them walking that way, and then split them off this way too. Alright, well, let's figure out what we're going to get for our next animal. So, we're keeping on the theme of bears. Let's go here. I'll reset filters. Bear. So we can actually get some... Well, actually, we can get a bear using conservation. Oh, someone got an albino one. Are there African wild dogs in that? African wild dogs? Yes, there are. And for the record, I have like only a fraction of the DLC. They keep adding more and more and more animals. Yeah, so we have the black bears, I believe. So we got the sun bears. Actually, take it back. We got the sun bears and we got the red pandas. How big of an area do the black bears need? I have a feeling I'm gonna regret looking at this. You need an exhibit that is 950 meters. Okay. So, I have an interesting way we can do this one. Let's start by dealing with the terrain again. I'm going to start flattening all this out. Because the exhibit's going to go here. That way, again, I can just have our employee paths not have to go, like, even farther. So, we'll start this off by going to barriers. What did that black barrier need? What did I do? Oh, right! There's, they have special community challenges that they rotate in and out. Sometimes they'll be around stuff like if it's, like, a conservation event going on or whatever. Or some news event happens, they'll make like a special thing related to it. Alright, so let's go to these black bears. So what do I need for the walls? The walls must be... Oh! Only 2 meters? Like, really? Alright. Okay, that's like barely a wall. I mean, considering everything else we've done. Oh, do I have more? Oh, wait, I chose that. So this. All right. So we'll take it 1 tick higher than this. Alright, we can go over here to the doors. That's literally the same mistake I keep making, which need to be on this side. We can go here and go paths, employee path. You're still set to flatten terrain, don't do it. And we could duplicate you. Let's see, are the other doors all staff doors? They look different. These doors are all staff doors you're seeing down in all these exhibits. That's just what they do. So the plan here is I'm going to tunnel this path underneath because there's like an underground viewing window kind of thing. I'm in the doors tab. Let's see. Oh no, these are just all, I think like some of these allow people in, like the habitat gate is for people to walk in, but by and large these are for staff members. Yeah, so the plan here A viewing dome entrance. This exhibit might need to be bigger. We'll see. I'm kind of confused. So, shorten that up. You need to be out of material that's not climbable. Why are you making it out of brick? So the question is, that's a viewing dome entrance. And this is, I assume, the viewing dome thing? Okay, let's actually... Alright, one moment. I don't know, I suddenly are having a problem with it. Why did I put that there? I know you're suddenly having a problem with that now and you didn't before, but I mean, it is what it is. We can just go here and just say paths. Back that path up. Grab you. Scooch it one more, and problem solved. Because my impression with what the viewing dome is that you'd walk up here and you'd walk into this area to, like, observe the bears from, like, in the middle of the area. Dome entrance. I don't really understand. No domes. That one's not very clear. It's definitely not it. It is a small amount of space for them to stand inside the dome, like one tile. Yeah, no, I need to fix that. I'm trying to figure out how this even works, but I'm clearly not understanding it. It's saying there's no domes. This viewing dome entrance requires domes to be functional. Right, so hear me out. A place dome. I don't know. Alright, that's what I'm looking for. So, alright, so let's start by getting rid of this. So it's its own menu off of here. Why am I brain farting on how to rotate this now? Here we go. Duplicate on the other side of the thing. Alright, so network. Cool. I don't know how they connect, because I don't see a connection thing. I just think it kind of magics its way underneath. That's not how I thought it was going to work. But that's okay. I can work with this still. But the idea is we have these viewing domes underneath the ground to go look at the bears. So what's going to need to happen here, though, is we're going to need to go not that big. All right. So now the hope is we can take another path and branch it off here. All right. So that needs to be smoothed out more still. I figured it did, but... All right. So I can get the viewing domes up here. To check out the bears. One moment. I'm still surprised at like these bears. It's like 3 feet is all you need kind of thing. That's a bit of surprise to me. Or 3 meters, not 3 feet. 3 feet would be even less. But it's like just 3 meters. You're like, really? Just 3 meters? I know it's kind of like 6-7 feet, but you know, that's really not that high. All right, so what we're gonna have to do is get rid of that. I'm just gonna have to go with the What filters are in place? There, so you got a bunch of power covering the whole area now. All right. Okay, so what we'll also do is we'll go in here with the terraforming tool. You can dip a spot in the middle. Get a nice little pool in there. All right, so now what I need to do is get our bears. I was about to say, it's like, don't you dare be out of those bears now. It's not how this works. So we need a male and a female. It does not look like I can get both without how to do it, so we'll adopt you with that. And purchase you. Alright, we're learning more about the animals. They're giving us more rewards for that kind of stuff. Okay, so what we need to do now is we get our animals here. Get them in the exhibit and get the exhibit all nice for them. It still weirds me out that that's as tall as the walls have to be for these things. I get it, they're not climbing bears for the most part, they're more like lumbering bears. But still feels weird. While I get that in position, we can turn around and do this. Get this off here. Go here. Get our conservation board. I guess I just put the education board here, which is a little weird, but you know, whatever. Just smack that down there. Get your education speaker. Oh right, I forgot you could do that. I did that in the last time as I smacked the I just mushed the speaker on the back of the board. That doesn't work the way I want to. Just get rid of it. Bears aren't here yet. There they go. Okay, so let's see what it says for welfare. The habitat terrain is inadequate, the hard shelter is inadequate, and the enrichment needs food and toy enrichment. So we will just go here real fast, go to your habitat. For now, we could go here to your filter, species, and what the heck were you again? You're like a Formonson black bear. There you go. So enrichment. You want food. An underwater fish feeder. Maybe so it's a bear named after them. Yep, because we actually have a couple animals to be named after. We have two black bears, and we have two. I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's another kind of creature. It's not a bear. It's one that we put because it made the bears happy. We got two different options there. A fire hose ball. Put that right next to the dome. A drum. I won't let you build that. Couple scratching trees. Alright, so we've got stuff for them to do enrichment-wise. Social. Alright, we need better terrain. So we need hard shelter and we need terrain. So the exhibit is not quite big enough for them, so we can fix that real fast. Alright. So go ahead and get that. Yeah, if you do want a bear named after you, one of the black bears, you just need to do the whole exclamation mark giveaway space enter. Alright, so we need more short grass. So terrain. Let's actually first of all, let's rough it. That's not what I'm looking for. That is way more than I'm looking for. This is not that. Are we only allowed to have one animal? Probably should keep it just one per person. I mean, I get if people aren't entering, it's like, but what's the harm? But I don't know. It's what I don't want to like start the habit of like having multiple people naming stuff in a run. It's one thing if like the animal you are dies or something like that. It's like sure, obviously, that's fine. All right. So painting, short grass. And soil. Alright, we don't have nearly enough, so you're Asia. Make it temperate. Get some plants. Just getting a bunch of bamboo. Getting some brambles over there. Couple of dead trees and logs. Bunch of stuff farther over there. Put a thing of water lilies in the water. Some hawthorn bushes by the edge over there. Couple patches of nettle. All right. There's just a whole bunch of stuff to fit in there. Those for vertical. Alright, so let's see. You still need hard shelter. So I am curious with the hard shelter if I could like literally just put something off the top of this. Alright, so let's see. Hey, Ready Gamer, how's it going? So we can go ahead and rotate this. Scoot you on in here. Scoot you down there. Is this the last game of the night? Probably. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh, right. It's still on that tile. I was like, why am I not seeing it? It's a solid game. Most nights I do play just the 2 games. Like, not necessarily these specific 2 games, but I will play just 2 games total. Habitat. All right. We can go here. Kind of rotate them to look like they're leaning at each other a little bit. It doesn't need to be perfect, just something to make it so it's not quite... Yeah, like, it's fine. Even though it doesn't make sense because they really don't have anything supporting them on this side. Unless the mechs drop and destroy our zoo. No. Not again. Alright, so you seem to be pretty happy about all that. You're happy about this. You're happy about your environment. You seem to be just peachy, actually. Go ahead and settle our education things. Alright, so what conservation thing are we going to be dealing with that? We'll say poaching and exotic pet trade. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, so the bear gets to be Eonic. Where are you hiding, bear? There you are. Alright. Welcome to the zoo, Eonic. Oh, I didn't see that cookie also got drawn. So there's one bear. Where's the other one? We already bought it. It should be getting put in here. It's probably just not arrived yet. That's Eonic again, right? Alright. Let's see what's going on and why we don't have the other bear here. Yeah, you're still being relocated. It's just taking a moment. We're probably shorting keepers. Work staff are having to queue up. Increasing our price a bunch. Alright, so we need another work spot. We put one over here. That'd be not a bad place for one. So let's go over here to staff. Workshop. Let's use the classic one. Why are you not making a path? I don't really understand. There, that one's trying to make path. Okay, I guess it's just too close to that door. Alright, we can do that. Alright. So cool. The other bear arrive yet? I don't see it. Let's check here, see what's going on. Relocating. I can't seem to name it until it gets there. Am I short on people? Let's check out our staff situation. The staffing, you're good. We're gonna keep training everyone up. Because we get more than enough money. And that will help a lot of what they can do. It looks like the vendors are still struggling. Let's go ahead and hire an extra vendor or two. All right. There we go. Here comes the bear. All right, so that's Vengeant Cookie. All right. I mean, you know what? Honestly, that'd be pretty cool. Like, being able to see a bear like that. That'd be solid. And make sure everything's still happy with their habitat. Okay, so they want a little smidgy more space. They're like, slightly too cramped. Still slightly too cramped. All right. You're going for a nice chill little swim. Flipping through the train just a wee bit. Gonna admit that's not how I expected to play with it, but sure. I was like drumming, like, okay, exactly how do they play with this? The idea that the bear's gonna bang on it and just like it makes a sound so the bear likes it. It's like, nope, punt. Like, you know what? That checks out. No, it's the balloon of sadness. Chat, some child's dreams were just destroyed as the balloon escapes and explodes. All right, so we're learning more about theming. You can learn more about barriers. Just start researching everything, I guess. You start learning about the bears there. People are like, destroy the balloon. No, not the balloon. All right. I feel like it might not be a bad idea to... Yeah, I should take the employee path and connect it here as well. Just that way, when they go to cross over, it's just a shortcut. All right. So, look how busy our main road is. Like, shoulder to shoulder doesn't even begin to express that nightmare. I would instantly be stressed out walking through this. Meanwhile, I'm gonna quickly finish the last of my dinner because I totally forgot it was even sitting here. So mute my mic and go do that real fast. I love where it just keeps seeing like the children getting pushed off the path and like running back in to catch up. You go into that crowd and come out without your wallet or your car keys. Yeah, so I do agree on the alternate path. There's just a question of where. I think one thing is to draw the people away from this area as much as possible. So what I could do is make a path over here and we'll make our next exhibits over this area. Monorail. Is there... Actually, I don't even know. What? A 4x4 adventure tour. A transport monorail. A riverboat, a transport small steam. Suspended gondolas are really fun. I have a feeling this is going to be outrageously expensive. All right. I might need to turn down the number of guests. When I get near that main road, we kind of take a hit on the performance a little bit. Suddenly Planet Coaster? Yes. Ah, it can't do the park benches. That's what's up. Okay. In that case, we'll take this one. We'll scooch it out one. It also apparently can't do those rocks. Oh, I see. I'm not dropping the altitude nearly as much. Okay. That's the problem, is I need to really get this thing down there. I wish you could see what's conflicting with half the time. It's so hard to tell what the problem is half the time. All right. Yeah, no, I'm leaning forward. Oh, here we can. Go on. I'd like to see how this plays out. I feel like we have one major problem in this whole thing. I like this continuing to extend it, not like trying to back out and try and find a different route. Clearly the issue is I can't actually reach that spot. But you can see where it's putting the outline, where it's trying to do whatever that is. No. Alright, so we're just gonna pull the suspended gondola, and we're gonna have to put it someplace else. That's apparently too close to the edge. Because I want to put it over here. That way I'm drawing the crowd away from that spot. Hey, Ultrasaurus, thank you so much for the raid. Can I get a shout out for Ultrasaurus? Hope you had yourself a fantastic stream. And what were we playing tonight? Twitch is implying it was American Truck Simulator. If it was, I hope you had a good time. But welcome in Raiders and welcome in Ultrasaurus. I had words. You're playing one of your all-time favorite games? Yeah, I haven't played this in a long time. I absolutely enjoy it. We were told there would be cookies. So, you say there would be cookies, and I just happen to have the greatest cookie of them all in here. Where are you? Nope, that's not it. Because right here, we have sentient cookie. But we were talking about what we're going to do for our zoo. What mode are you playing in? Franchise. I enjoy franchise. Also, does this stress anyone out? As the main walking path, does this make anyone uncomfortable? Because this makes me very uncomfortable. This is me straight up leaving the zoo. What I'm trying to do is actually draw people away to a floating gondola. But yeah, and the sheer number of balloons being lost is tragedy. I feel like I just look at that. That's the reason I zoom back out. I'm okay with it, but your customer's not happy. Yeah, the problem is I built my stuff too tight on there that I'm gonna have to like move all this back to make more room. But so thematically we've got our zoo here. What is the name? Like, where's the name of our zoo? I'm trying to remember where we can find this. It's been so long since I played. It's like everything I go to do. It's like, wait, where was that? Oh yeah. Oh good, we're learning more about bears. Awesome. Oh yeah, this is the zoo is called the Bare Minimum. Of which our very first exhibit, which was what kind of bears are you in here again? So we have bears and we have, I don't even know, the biturangs. There's one of the bears. So we've got our sun bears, and they're in our nice, wonderful exhibit, Barely Started. We have a nice walk-around path that you can look down into a nice, wonderful red panda exhibit, which we actually didn't. Oh wait, we did name the exhibit the Hole. And it is our latest edition, which is where we have black bears, where we got these cool little domes that people can look at them, which apparently no one is doing right now. But it's been a pretty fun one. But yeah, we're focused pretty much around bears, just because. I think we're gonna have to make some guests go away, because when I get near to that road, my game starts chugging just a little bit. Yeah, guest settings. I mean, honestly, we don't have nearly that many guests. It's fine. Alright. It still doesn't matter. That road's still a nightmare. What about beets? Beets. We better watch out. But yeah, so, not the bare necessities? Okay. I think you've named one of our exhibits. Because we didn't name this one. The bare necessities. Oh man, that's there. I'll just use where you said it. Oh no, it scrolled off the screen. That's why I've got it wrong. Necessities. My brain was going and trying to fill in letters that didn't exist. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica? Yeah. Sorry, I don't know that reference, unfortunately. He claims the zoo is blatant false advertising. Eek. Yeah, and I don't actually watch much TV at all. Yeah, no, I'm aware of what The Office is and like who Dwight is, but I've like I watch almost no TV. So editor track. So what I was in the middle of doing is to alleviate some of the problems here. Is I want to go ahead and get. I want to go ahead and get this to be a little bit nicer. But I'm not good at doing this. Alright, so let's go ahead and start getting the gondola to go higher. We'll just go over the top of the bears. Or not. Or we won't go over the top of the bears. It's fine. There we go. Alright. No problem. You take it easy, and thank you so much, Ultrasaurus, for the absolutely fantastic grade. For those who don't know, Ultrasaurus plays a whole bunch of simulation games. You should follow them, because they're wonderful. They play stuff like American Truck Simulator, and a whole bunch of other simulation games that you'll absolutely enjoy. I believe I've seen them play, there's a flight sim. My brain's shutting down. Microsoft Flight Sim? I'm not sure about that one. But SnowRunner. They play a lot of SnowRunner. We actually played SnowRunner for the first time this past week. Because I got reminded by it by checking out that channel. And then they put it like 45% off. I'm like, well, my whole reason I hadn't bought it yet was I wasn't sure I wanted to drop, you know, 35, 40 bucks on it. But now it's like 14, so I don't really have a strong argument about holding off on it now. and I had a good time with it. We haven't gotten back to it quite yet, but I did have a good time with it. I like how every time I go past that walkway, you just see the game hitch for just a second. Just 1 second it hitches while I go by that main road. Will that go over top of those? It will. Hey, it did it. We hit autocomplete right before you got here, and you just saw this line like snaking all over the place, just like making bigger and bigger loops, snaking more and more, unable to figure out how to autocomplete. It kept going. I'm like, I want to see what it does. Eventually, I did have to cancel it. I was like, I want to see it actually connect after doing like 4 rotations around the whole thing. And these poor people get on this gondola. Alright, so we have a viable track. I actually expected that to be much bigger, but that's okay. Oh, right. It's just like Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm going to have to take that out to take this out because they make the station longer. Station entry, exit on left. Alright. You know what? I could work with that. We were talking about building another exhibit right here. That, oh, EONX got a clip. Excellent. It's not really what I want to do. We'll do that for now. But, what we're gonna ultimately do is want to build another habitat over here. So let's see. Smooth all. I don't even know what to do with half this. This is actually my first time building one of these. So, start test. Oh, if I... Okay. Place remove the entrance and exit. I am foreseeing what we refer to as a problem here. Mostly that there's no way in heck that's going to connect. And I can't really move most of this very easily. You know what? That's actually not that bad. Connect the entrance path. Assign to grid. I want to put this on the bottom, please. Here's what we could do. We could change the way we're doing this. That's not what I want. Alright. So we can start with that. Now we can align to grid, do this. Okay. You know what? I'd like to connect the exit now. So we could change that to a regular path. None of this is working quite the way I want it to. Okay, well we can connect that. That's a start. So we've got a queue. Line to grid, do this. Is there enough space to make the path go under itself? I always have difficulty getting this to behave in the way I expect it, because what I'm trying to do is make it go down. And I forget all my buttons because I don't play this game enough. Problem. The ride has one or more issues. Check the track, and loop stations are connected. That's fine. It's probably complaining about the entrance still. Okay, edit track. Not what I want. I desperately don't know what I'm doing with this thing. Because I'm trying to connect this. Because I'm seeing if I can, how I can do this. There we go. That'll work. I can live with that. What I can do here is go there, grab this, grab a normal path. Line to grid. I'd like to select the grid, please. Why may I not select the grid, please? Okay. That'll work. I want to just grid it all. That's what I want to do, is I want to grid it all, because grids are easy. I just want to grid it and be done with it. That's fine. We'll just live with it. I'm not going to fight with it for all night just trying to get to what I want. That's actually one of the things that was always a pain point with me with this game. Was just getting it to behave in the way I expect. Grid it and quit it. It's just the grids are so much easier to deal with. Alright. So you try and get this gondola going. It says it's testing. Species seen en route to next station. No species seen. Nearby habitats. Really? No species seen? Like, we literally go over top of multiple exhibits. Like, that doesn't count? Like, the fact that you're, like, perfectly over to look down in that exhibit? Maybe it's only counts when people have ridden on it. Ten's probably enough. And open. I like the confetti to show that it's open. Let's get some more lights for the walking path. And with that, let's put an exhibit right here. Did that negatively impact your space here, bears? Why does the hard shelter keep getting reset? It did negatively affect your space. They are actually counting those little pylons as cutting off some of your space. That's fine. We'll just go like this and like that. It's saying you don't have enough hard shelter. For some reason, sometimes this is counting and then it's not counting anymore. Alright, so I don't know how much I should actually charge for this, so I'm just going to keep that open at, like, the super cheap price. And it'll go with that. But should start drawing some of the crowd over this way. $1,000. Wasn't the point of the gondola to create an alternate route to the opposite side of the zoo? Us at the walking friendly? No, my goal was to try and take the people in my park and draw some of them over here and use this as a people sink. That, you know, if there's, what, 5, 10 people on a gondola, that's, you know, 50 or so people who are not walking the path as long as that's running. I didn't need 10 vehicles. I'm observing this now. It's fine. I'll expand the gondola as the park expands. We will make an alternate path. Like, that's what's going to go here. Is going to put a habitat over here, and we're going to make a path that goes around this way to give people a chance to go over here and check all this stuff out and then go around that way. So I'll probably put food and stuff over here as well to draw people that way as well. Alright, so with that said, what is the next animal we bring into our park? We're sticking with our bear theme so far. So we've already got those bears. We got the sun bears. The polar bears take an absolutely absurd amount of space and will want it to be cold. What about the Himalayan brown bears? How much obnoxious amount of space do you need? Not 550 is actually really not that bad. Staffer have to queue for a place? It's fine. Another panda? How big does the pandas need? Oh, right. The issue we had with the pandas was I could only use conservation stuff for them, and they were like 10,000. And so they're just outside my budget. Ooh, we could almost do it. So I don't have enough to get it. I could get a singular panda, but I'd want to get a breeding pair. So we will do the pandas at some point. But they're unfortunately not affordable for me yet. But I can... Are you seriously all that as well? I don't have you set. No? I mean, I can get a pair. Actually, no, I can't. The females are ridiculously expensive. Which, for the record, is how that works in real life. It's like a whole thing when you're trying to do conservation, so you're like breeding the animals and all that kind of stuff. That it's like when you get a male, it's like, ah, we got a worthless male. But when you get a female, everyone celebrates because that's kind of usually your bottleneck in being able to get more of whatever endangered species you're trying to breed. Like stuff like, especially like with like rhinos and that. It's not that they don't want males at all. It's just very genuinely the big concern is making sure you have enough females to try and bring them back to the brink when they're that endangered. Well that's a problem. Right. That's the thing, like the females are the ones who dictate how fast you can repopulate. It does depend on species as well, for the record. There are definitely some animals that they will only pair off. They won't consider any more than that. We can check the grizzly bears. We can buy the grizzly bears. How big a space did you need? You need 750 and walls that are at least 7 feet tall. Because we have the black bears. Was what? It's the sun bears and the black bears. So you can get grizzly bears and they need 7-foot tall walls. Need 550. So that's going to have to be up here. Because there's not enough room for it down there. That's fine. I have no idea what you're saying. But yeah, no, it's a whole thing. For those who don't know, my wife works in aquatic animal habitat. She helps maintain them. So I get to hear lots of interesting things about as they try, you know, help animals who are like really struggling and all that and whatnot. So I get to learn a lot about zoos. It's pretty fun. Alright, so that needs to be... Let's put up to 7. And we will set this to one-way glass. $15-foot increments. So I'm going to need to adjust a lot of this, by the way. Because what we're going to want to do is we're going to take the walking path through here to join up with that one to give us an alternate route. We're also going to need to make an employee entrance, and unfortunately they're just going to have to walk on the main path with the other people. But that is how it be. We're going to need to get a door. Honestly, I'll just put the door right by the path of the guests and all that. Alright. So let's make the alternate route. And we have an alternate route made. I can go here. Get our staff path. We end up needing to move power over here, which is fine. And I know the lights don't really matter, but they matter to me. Because the idea of people walking around in like near pitch black in a zoo, it's like, come on. Okay, so the plan is to make this into an exhibit for the grizzly bears. So you go in here, and first of all, flat terrain is boring. There we go. You gonna be a zookeeper? The pay is generally not great. No, not like a zookeeper itself. No, the pay is not particularly good for a zookeeper. There's a lot of stuff that supports zoos that the pay is better. Like zoos, they hire people who do water maintaining. That pays a bit better. They hire a bunch of chemists to do a bunch of stuff. A lot of it around water maintaining. Those chemists make pretty alright money. Most zoos use lots of automation for stuff, again, like maintaining the water. The people who program and set up all that automation make pretty good money. But yeah, the keepers themselves, the ones who directly interface with the animals, it's pretty appalling what they get paid. There's like a pool of water for them. Alright, so animal trading, grizzly bear time. Okay. So, we will grab you. And we'll grab you. Then we're going to go to here. I'm going to choose both of them. And send them to this exhibit so I can see, like, what I need to change about it. Yeah, see, I don't feel like going through college just to get underpaid and screwed over. Yep, that's understandable. I just realized. Smooth. Clean that up. And this exhibit's nowhere near ready, but getting it to show me like how much more terrain and how much more this and that I need, it's easier just to bring one of the animals in, go till all the gauges are green, and go from there. Alright, so we're learning more about the birds. Alright. Sorry about that. Okay, here comes the first grizzly bear. And we'll see how badly we have to change this, which I'm assuming pretty bad. I don't think grizzly bears climb that much. But let's see. Okay. So, your terrain is terrible, your enrichment is awful. Let's get this going. We can start here by going species filter and get grizzly bear. And go to our food enrichments. Okay, so they do like the fish feeder, so I'll plop a fish feeder in there. And for enrichment food, a large fixed roller box. Where is the path? Path is over here. So put that over there. That'll make them happy with that for now. For toy enrichments, we put a large snowball along here. And a scratching tree by the water. And an herb scent thing over there. So that should handle the enrichment for now. So let's get to the terrain next. So they don't have any need for climbing. I didn't think they would. But their terrain is horrifically wrong. Let's fix that. Let's go paint short grass. Just trying to get rid of the long grass. Alright, our terrain is all sorted and acceptable. Cool. Don't forget to add a picnic basket. You know what? If there's a picnic basket, I'll put a picnic basket inside here. So you got a coverage, and you want North American. Let's do tundra, because we haven't done, I think, tundra here yet. I always forget it does that. I always wanted to put it on the ground, but it will absolutely just stack things directly on top without any worry. All right. How's the environment going? You need way more coverage. To be fair, because we chose tundra, there is really not a whole lot of plant options to choose from. It's almost like the tundra is a really cold desert or something. All right. Those rocks are pretty. Yep. And I know I should probably rotate these more to add more interest to them, but I'm mostly trying to get acceptable, because then usually what I'll do is over time, as we get more animals, I'll end up like doing stuff to clean it up. I mean, that bothers me too much that they're floating. That's too much. Um. How are you doing now? We gotta get pretty close. Okay, so we're in the acceptable range for the plant coverage. The terrain is good. Our enrichment will be good once we unpause time, but what we need now is we need hardcover. Now, I like using the rocks and all that for the hardcover. It can be hit and miss in whether it accepts it as hardcover sometimes, though. Maybe we'll just skip fighting with it and just go right for the prefab hardcover. I usually don't use the prefab hardcover, but let's see. I know I need large, but... There. So now, when we unpause it... We're happy about everything. Okay. And from here... Let's make a split in this path up here. There we go. Be a path just to hug around there. Now I want to go to facilities, go to our education stuff. Put one sign there. Put one there. Put one here. Put one over there. And then while we're on this side, put a sign there. And that's fine, because that's pretty far from the road. Okay. We'll also need one to go to here to the educational speakers. You have an educational sign for the... I do not. I forgot to do that. Alright, let's start going through all these. So, Grizzly. Grizzly. We'll put that on those guys since I don't have anything set up for them. That'll be for the black bears. Grizzly. 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 And those will need power. We'll worry about that in a minute. I'll take that and switch you to them. Just stay away from the crowded one. We'll take that speaker. We'll also make it for these ones. Alright. Set up with a bunch of that. In the meantime, let's go get one of our donation things. And go duplicate. And put one over here. Put one over there. Put one back here. Now let's grab our lights. Oh, we already have lights. We just need power. Okay. So we got to squeeze power in here somewhere. We do have this power. I think we've actually... Did we make that power redundant yet? We moved that power there. Let's go and get our power fixed for the moment. Yeah, because I could easily just make that power irrelevant. That about there. Because as much as I would really love to use the solar in this game, the solar power's, like, range is so incredibly awful. And all people are like, oh, it's infrastructure. Oh, this makes me sad. Okay. Now I could duplicate this. All right. And we're finishing more of our research. Put you onto grizzly bears. And everyone's still researching stuff there. Okay. Oh, we're also gonna have more things we need to build, which is facilities. Everything. Bin. And put some trash cans here and there, otherwise they'll litter everywhere. I wonder if there's a way to make that load faster. Can I get your people's opinions? Let's make it really slow, so we can get more tracks on there, like more vehicles on the track. Oh, we have animals dying of old age. It's 3 a.m. Why are there 5,000 people here? Because it is the most happening zoo there has ever zooed the zoo. I don't know. It is a great value. Those are the words I needed to hear. You said great value? I'm sorry. You just 2.5 times the price, man. Thank you for letting me know it's a great value. Alright. Wasn't there a screen where I could see... Thing is over here. There was... There are things operational. We're all good here. We're good there.
Thank you, Creamy Demon, for subscribing for 7 months. This is a great value.
Thank Creamy Ding for the Prime Gaming sub, saying, this is a great value. I really do appreciate that. You only get to use one of those a month, and all of Twitch, and you chose to use it here, so that means a whole heck of a lot. So thank you again so much for continuing to support the channel. I hope you enjoy your advertising previewing as well as access to the emotes. Low welfare. Why is your... what is going on? Habitat temperature. Oh no. You want it colder, don't you? Because it's heckin' hot. What is the temperature range you want? Talk to me, bear. You want 82 or less. Alright, so habitat, temperature, cooler. Alright, so they can't quite go the whole place, so we're gonna move you to cover where you sleep. You get aimed for the 70s. I'm gonna duplicate that. Can I put in the water? You're excited for the polar bears to get snow habitat? Yeah, luckily these coolers are absurd. So there's like a wide open space. Just like there's no ceiling or anything, and then theoretically this thing is supposedly cooling this entire internal space that is just open to the world down about 30 degrees. There we go. Water treatment requires repairs. Workshop is having to queue. I mean, there's 2 workshops. Not super worried about. I say, I would absolutely love these things. And apparently, they even work underwater. And the ambient cost is only 17 bucks. Alright. Both workshops are having to queue. Let's see, the planet started to freeze. We don't know what's causing this phenomena. Tech like that could solve like global warming as long as there's not... What's going on here? Why are you... What? I don't really know what's happening with the gondolas right now, but I do like that we're continuing to load people onto them while the other ones aren't moving. That seems like exactly the kind of thing you do. It's one of those things that, like, you don't know that, like, on the other end of the track, it's, like, way backed up, and you haven't radioed in that there's a problem. This is like you look over your shoulder and there's all the gondolas backed up. Well, I bet they're happy it doesn't go over the bear enclosure anymore. Eh. Making this like the oasis in the desert. Let's not accidentally poke that exhibit too much and mess it up. So like, are you not gonna continue until that one's loaded up? Like what is your deal? Because it's open. Just now, it's a great value. That's all you had to tell me. And another dollar goes on the price. Is the staff path now a problem? Oh, maybe. You might be right. Okay, it's closed. So edit the track. Start test. Close. Actually, do that. Drop that down. Put that there. We're just firing off confetti again and again because we can. Yeah, it should be high enough now. That should be a problem because it's basically the same height it's going over the rest of the track. But that might be it, is that we added this habitat second and it conflicted. But we did raise it. It didn't give us any red indicators, so I'm assuming it's fine. All right, so we got new barrier tech. Product Zomboid Day, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Why is that not getting repaired? It's like right there. Plot twist, all the confetti goes into the hole. It's nothing easy. Evil the red pandas are just playing with it. You're playing Product Zomboid at the moment? Only if you're very confused at what Product Zomboid looks like. I like how I got the thing for reducing crime and I didn't do anything. Oh! Planet Zoo. Abbreviations. I'm so used to Product Zomboid, the channel always, or PZ always referring to Product Zomboid, that my brain immediately just ignores it as an acronym and just automatically makes it Product Zomboid. It's one of the reasons why I push so hard on acronyms is because that kind of thing happens. Yes, I am playing Planet Zoo right now. That is what is occurring. You are correct. Which, for the record, it is on me for assuming it was Product Zomboid, when contextually it absolutely makes way more sense for it to be the game I'm actively playing that very moment. Alright, so we're training everyone. Perk. Staff is more resilient against being overworked. Staff members, with this perk, get happiness faster. While resting the staff member room, they'll learn more about their job, bringing their training date forward. All right. That's no indeed. We'll do staff healthcare. As they're getting mad because it's kicking them all out while it's happening. Unassigned staff, so we don't have them assigned to work source. Tends to happen a lot of times, and others too. Like, somebody talking about Animal Crossing, but typing AC instead of Assassin's Creed, or instead of Corsa, or Armored Core, or the many, many other things. Oh, I've been meaning to, I was given like a super duper 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 early access, like alpha level access, thing for a game called The Tribe Must Survive. And I've been meaning to look at that. Many guests think our prices are underpriced, our tickets are underpriced. That's fine. We'll just jump it by like 30%. Yeah. Well, the one that comes up with a decent amount is Path of Exile, or PoE. That we've had a number of people. We sat down at one point and we figured out there was, I think, 8 different game things that all had PoE. I don't really understand what's happening right here. Because there's no way this is not accessible right now, right? Alright, I mean, I guess we shut it down and... Alright, so we'll just close this thing, I guess. So let's try this differently. Let's take these pieces of track that seem to be the problem. We're gonna take all that. I'm honestly gonna take this that way. We're gonna go from here and just say autocomplete. And boom, just like that. So I'll start test on this time. Oh, build. There we go. And did that mess up your habitat? Nah, you're good. So let's go to the keeper hut. Water treatment failed. Why are you not getting repaired? I've got like 6 or 7 mechanics running around. It's just like not happening. Why are you stopping there now? I don't really understand what's happening with this thing. Edit the track. Stop test. So many mechanics. How many mechanics to take the light bulb? All of them. How about water fountain? Yeah, it's literally what we just did, and it seemed to be totally fine with it. Let's just build this first one. Now let's autocomplete and see what happens. Why is your welfare low now, Grizzly Bear? Temperature. Why is the temperature crap in there? The temperature shouldn't be bad in there. Can't see the other one down here. Oh, I guess there's like a seam in the middle that's not quite where it needs to be. Alright, maybe that'll help. Okay. You are stressed and have low welfare. Your welfare is because your social group probably has too many. Is the stress in trying to hide? There are too many adults in the social group. Okay. So. You have too many adults. So they're outsiders, so you two release into the wild. And then you release into the wild. Age discrimination. Yep. So they should have... They're stressed and trying to hide. So I need a place for them to hide. Oh, those? Nah, that's like steel. There'd be no way. That's one like a little teeny tiny thing in here. No, we don't need a bunch of... Alright, never mind. We'll make our own thing. Let's go nature. What kind of habitat do you want in here? Alright, we can go here. Alright. Because what I'm trying to do right now is I want to, give a place for the red pandas to hide when they're starting to stress out. See how that does? Meanwhile, we got some animals fighting because there's too many of them. Alright. You're complaining about the available food. View animal management. Alright. So, we need to go to the sun bears. I'm trying to... Alright. So you're the outsider. Release the wild. Alright, so prevent the front. Comfort rock coming right up? Absolutely. Meanwhile, exhibit animal trading. Let's go ahead and select all. And quick trade the extras. They're not the ideal temperature. There. I'm putting 4 of them in there to try and get that sorted. The vending machine is broken. Alright. And we're learning more about grizzly bears. Alright. Oh, right. I was going to open up restaurants and all that over here somewhere. Right. 4 of them. The Ice Age is coming. The end of days. Alright, so I'll put that over here. I think will be the plan. Why are you not working? I don't understand. Alright. Okay, so we're going with this strategy, which is to just straight up go to this thing, go delete. Delete literally all of it. Not quite. I'm trying to... No, stop. Alright, so to actually do the hydrate, I have to go get myself a new drink. Because I've run out. Alright, if I do that, it should force this to go the other way. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Good enough for me. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I got a problem with that. Edit track. Where do we set the exit again? Oh, smooth all. Alright. Where was it that you... There was somewhere in here that you go to set the... Don't save that, please. Where is... I want to add the exit, is what I'm trying to do. Like it's giving me problems because I don't have the exit. And remember, it's like somewhere in here that we set the exit on this. And I'm having problems finding it. It's not safe for blueprint. Not selection. It's definitely not the move and rotation. It's not the ride cam. Which leaves me with edit track. There's not the gears down there in either of these. Why am I having problems finding this? I just did it a couple minutes ago. They keep expecting it to be here. Like in this last tab or on the stations. There we go. That's the one. My goodness, that's hard to get. Okay, cool. We're good. You can test it now. And by test, I mean we just open it. Because at least then they pay. Alright, well let me go ahead and grab a new drink and I'll be right back. So thanks so much for tuning in. I'll be back here in just a moment. Okay, so sorry about that. Why are you stopping? I don't understand. Don't stop. Is it like because it's going too slow? Is that the thing? Do I need to just go bap? Oh, it is. It literally is because I have it going too slow. Alright, so we'll find the minimum amount of speed it requires to have it continue going. I wish it would actually say that it, you know, the problem was it was too slow. Alright, so we have stuff broken. Higher speed is more expensive? I have no idea. By the way, we're taking a quick break. Thank you for reminding me. No, the issue is it's going too slow, so it's coming to a stop trying to go up. And apparently that makes it so it can't keep going. And now your subs text is over the chat again? Yeah, no, I had to move it up because it's covering the money, so I'm gonna have to just try and move chat. Oh, I see the problem. Is chat got moved to the wrong place. The sub things was fine. It's the entire chat window got shoved to the bottom of the screen at some point. I wonder what happened to that did. Yeah, something like that. Who knows? But either way, it looks like it just went up 1 mile per hour faster, and that's enough that it is going at an absolute crawl. What I want to do is find the balance where, for people getting on and off kind of thing, that basically all the cars are going. Oh, the inspector's here is like, what's that symbol? Oh, what's this saying? Average guest needs, so thirst and education are the ones that are a problem. Guest education coverage. Oh, don't do that. Why is that mad? All right. Just trying to smother everywhere that they could see the animals with education. Everywhere you want to see the animals, another sign. All right, so we're also going to go here to facilities, do this, education, clear that. We'll have animal talking points. So I have one for the grizzly bears there. You also draw people away from areas doing this as well. I also have one over here for them. I guess I'll have one there, even though they can't see the animal from that spot. Alright. Oh, right, I'll need 2 for this location, won't I? Okay. That should help a bunch. More research. We have a whole bunch of facilities that are getting broken and not getting fixed anytime soon. I think it's literally the mechanics are getting, like, bogged down in that one path that's just not adequate for them. The problem is I'm not sure... I'm gonna have to do a lot of work to try and make it adequate. Yeah, it's this path here. I've got to find an alternate route. And it's improving a little bit because we are getting people... Why are you all standing there? We can make this better. Yeah, so I need to get the people out of that spot. That's a performance die zone. Oh, right, the food. That's right, that's one of the things that we're going to try and do, is we're going to draw people away from that area with food. And I got caught up in the gondolas not working, and it just completely threw me off. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so now we could go and... Can I grab just the facade of this thing without the business inside? No, but I could go in here and then I could rip the businesses out on the other side. Alright. So delete the Cosmic Cow. Delete the coffee place. Delete that. I don't know why the path is still there, but that's okay. What we could do instead is we want to go to facilities. Where is food and drink? That's here. So we'll go drink stalls. So what I want is, while still editing this, there we go. That's what I need to do. Got a hot dog place.
Hot dog squad.
Let's shove a bathroom over there because we can. Alright, so is there anything else I need here? Okay, so let's quickly go here, paths. It's not perfect, but that gives us another place over here. We got some restrooms over here. We can go ahead and edit that building. We should be able to duplicate that. Trying to... You know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about too much. It's fine. Only employees will know it's horribly scuffed. And we can go down here to facilities. Bin. Do this. Put a trash can right there. Recycling can right here. Oh, come on. What is going on that none of my mechanics are getting literally anywhere? Like, it's like everything is broken down all the time. Let's take a look at our staff. The weird thing is the mechanics aren't even like, yeah, I'm not working too hard. Let's just hire 2 more just to be on the safe side. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, so you don't have any power. Let's go and deal with that. In this particular case, I'm just gonna put that back there. Because I'll put an employee break area back there. Oh, can't go that way, it's too low. Oh, you're still set to follow barriers? So I've got that, and what we'll also do is right back here, and go faculty staff rooms. We'll add a large staff room right back here. As well as in our workshop back here. And see how that goes. Alright, so my hope is at this point... How are they... Oh, it's picking up speed going down this way, I guess. I was sitting there going, it's like, how on earth is this not... Because, like, there's this huge gap here. I was like, how on earth are they not always, like, reloaded already? It's fine. What are you waiting for? So it's definitely the drinks that are the problem. It's taking some people away from there. It's still way too crowded, though. We can do those. We can go to staff, drinks. All of your drink options. Yep, and we're putting it right there where they go to learn. That way all the people learning are completely surrounded by vending machines and unable to focus on anything that isn't vending machines. As it was meant to be. Thank you for the very last Sardine for the lurk. I really do appreciate that. It does help a great deal. Alright. How does it say we're doing financially? I haven't been watching in a while. I mean, our cash flow is down every time I'm spending money, but otherwise we're making good money. Alright, so it looks like everything is starting to improve. The thirst is improving and our education is improving. Most of the thirst issues are right over here in this middle spot, which is no surprise. We added a bunch of stuff to help that. We can add some vending machines over here too. Because nothing says conservation. Like tons and tons of vending machines. Alright, so they're doing all their research. As far as toilets go, we got the one set toilets over here, so most people are doing pretty good on toilets. Education is like everywhere is not great. Like this whole area could definitely use something. That's what we could do. We go facilities, do this. And talk about the red-eyed tree frog over there. We can also go over here and do facilities, conservation board. If you want to get a snack, you gotta look at your conservation board. If you want to get on the ride, you gotta look at your conservation board. There'll be bee population concerns on that one. Actually, you'll be bee population because you're food that may or may not have honey. You will be ecological restoration. Alright. You want to enter the park at all. You gotta see your conservation board. To be for ecotourism. Okay, so how many mechanics do I have? How many workshops do I have? I don't like doing the work zones. I know I should, because then everyone runs to one side of the place and doesn't get anything done. Which is why I'm like, I need to do it. But also, I don't like dealing with it. Alright, so. Looking at work zones. The work zones are for... Yeah, so all of the vendor shops are work zones. So clearly we should have 2 different work zones for vendor shops. Alright. Try and deal with that. Okay, so... That's work zone 2. Oh, new work zone. That'll be work zone 1. That'll be work zone 2. It's almost an even split. Alright. Trying to think of the best way to handle this. Get out of my way. Alright. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Hire another keeper. 2. Educators, I can actually use a few extra of those. 1, 2, 3. Alright, because we're trying to kind of split people up in the park so they only focus on their half. That should help a little bit. Security guards are getting overworked. We need more of them. Look at our security guards and go 1, 2, 1, 2. 1 and 2. All right. That's 5. That's 5. Okay. So, that should help. So hopefully they'll catch up with all that now. That's honestly always been the hardest thing for me, is like taking the time to go through and assign everyone's work zones and doing all that kind of stuff. Not a huge ordeal. All right, so how can I go about fixing this path? We've got the restrooms here that are really nice. And I don't think I can just go in here and just arbitrarily smash the path larger. Like, the shops, I could bump that back. That wouldn't be that hard. In fact, I should bump it back. Oh. Is there a way to combine these? So edit. What I'm trying to do is combine all of this. Not split, but Alright, so I'll probably need to do is kill the facade of that building. This facade, which does not include those. Take the facade. It's gone. Too much pain to sleep? That's no fun. And go to here. We're going to split that off from the group. I grab the larger building and get rid of it. So I'd like is to take that grid and combine these. I think the easiest way to do this is just get rid of the information booth. Go and get ourselves a facility here. Guest facilities, information. Just grab the booth itself. I'll need to do this. So I didn't want to do that. I'm trying to select group, edit the group. Now that's selected. Go to information, grab the information kiosk. Well, that's selected. Grab the toilet kiosk. Grab this building, delete it. And we'll move you over here. Move you over here. Move you over here. Why did you not? Oh. Select your group. Alright, so we're going to pause everything for a minute because we're about to make a colossal mess. So I assume all this stuff is going to need to move out of the way, but it's fine. So I grab paths. I grab this main path. I'm going to make you wider than you already are. Grab your group. Just shove you out of the way for a moment. Grab you. Shove you out of the way for a moment. Grab this path. Set to align with the barrier. Alright. I'm trying to make this cooperate. It wants to hook onto everything. Alright. So we've got that connected now. So separate that out. Okay. So that should fix a lot of that stuff. And now I just need to clean up all this junk. It's vandalized. Don't love to see it. The downside is that path isn't... Alright, I'm not happy with that. We're not satisfied yet. Trying to fix these. Alright. The struggle is real? Yeah. Like, a lot of times what you might do in this situation is just, like, close the park temporarily to get the people out of the way. And then fix it. The issue I'm running into... Like, I don't see what I'm conflicting with. Move. There you go. So it could be this. Which is literally the exhibit front. There we go. I said disable the snap. Like, just turn it down to nothing. Okay. So now we've got that, we can start fixing these other paths. Alright. I can't really open everything back up yet. And the reason, because I have all of the businesses that provide basically all the needs down here shoved out of the way. That should help a little bit so far as our traffic congestion. We owe a employee path up here. Oh, that's not the right kind of path. There we go. Alright. What was the main path? Yeah, no, it just keeps escalating, so I was like, fine, I need to take care of it. You know, like, let's get this done. Yeah, once I get these businesses in place, like, I can reopen, like, I can get everything back active while we, Okay, so we can turn everything back on. Because that should be the main path. That should alleviate a lot of the traffic. What we'll do here is, now these all look terrible, let's fix that in the meantime. So we can go to edit, blueprints, sorry, construction. All right. Alright, so we've got that. Just the frame drops is real rough. So look at roofs. Let's see here. We actually, these roofs are all terrible. Roofs and floors. Is there like a Filtron here? No, we don't have Filtron. That feels like it's a very small subset. We cleared that. Quick trap him inside. Oh, that doesn't really do a whole lot. Oh, that's why I've got it set up wrong. That's fine. Now I try to remember how we get this back up again. It's really annoying that how you control things changes depending on how you're interacting with them, kind of thing. Because I want to go the next row higher, but it's not hold mouse button and lift up anymore. There we go, it's shifting up. There we go. All right. Let's go decorations. Alright, good enough for now. Like, obviously we should make that nicer versus just kind of a steel building with wood finish, but... Oh, you're gonna make everyone angry, aren't you? Alright. Cool. And you're almost out of things to research. Nice. That's what I was worried about. Alright. So looking at our water. No, I don't care about that. Let's look at our water providing. Okay, so you're not even in a good position anymore anyways. Let's move you. Why are you not giving me paths? That's the front. We go here. Why are you fighting me on this? Why are you fighting me on this? Get this out of my way. Good enough. I just need it to be hooked up. Alright, so that's that one. But I noticed it was missing the pools over here as well. Then go to our facilities, utilities, water. Go to this. I wanted to edit the grid you're on. Delete. Delete that. Select the group. Edit the group. Grab facilities, grab the water thing. Do that, paths. Alright. That should fix a lot of this. Alright, give me a moment. Okay, so we're doing pretty good in getting everything cleaned up. We did have all the people who were on that main road got deleted when I was redoing it. We do have a bunch crowding over here. I do feel like it's probably time with this this loop to just get rid of the loop. Because this main loop going into the place is just not cutting it. Alright, so let's grab the path. Yeah, I know it's inaccessible, I'm fixing it. Close enough. Like that, I remember losing hours and hours and hours to this game when I first played it, trying to like fix paths and all that with that kind of thing. Like we'll go in there and I'll get it fixed. But right now I've got the place open doing stuff, so I need to get everything hooked up and then we can start trying to clean it up. Oh, they're different colors. That I don't like. There we go. Yeah, like I remember with this, like having to use the grid tool to get around that. It's fine. I'm mostly just trying to fix it where we're not getting bottlenecks everywhere. And obviously this path is a nightmare over here, that what I really need to do. What I really need to do is get rid of all this, get that fixed up, and then put this along the new bigger path. But then that means I probably have to move all of this too. Because fortunately there's not often you can replace them in place kind of things. Alright. So I've got a ridiculous amount of money. I could build a bunch of stuff. I don't even... What was even here? Alright, so what do we got for happiness? Thirst and education still. There seems to be mostly improving. I got pockets of thirsty people here, but like they're literally mostly lined up where I could get drinks. And honestly, with as many places I have providing stuff, It's kind of on them that they're still thirsty now. And education. Like we switch this to the education thing. What's your issue going on here? Item is vandalized and not functional. Lovely. Got security wandering around. Negative impact on people, isn't really hitting anyone, so that's fine. Yep, alright. So let's go ahead and get rid of that overlay now. I think it's about time we built another exhibit. So let's see what we can manage to get for our next bear. We can get the giant pandas yet. Nope, all of it's going to require conservation points. Ooh, actually, do I have enough? We have enough. Alright. So we've got a pair of pandas. Let's take a quick look at... Why can't I see what I'm looking for on you? It's fine, we'll just go up here. You need a habitat that's 900 meters. Cool. And I didn't check. I need to have a wall how high? Okay, so you need a climb-proof wall, and it only has to be over, like, 3 feet. Or 3 meters, sorry. So barriers, walls... Thick glass that is not climbable. Heck yeah. Alright. I'm gonna plan this exhibit to be like right here. One second. I want to make that, but... Alright, we can go ahead. This will be way bigger than they need, but that's fine. Alright, and is that in range of water, of our water pump? Yeah, it'll be in range. The water pump's right there. Okay, so we can go here and go train. Let's start sculpting. So first thing I'm going to do is roughen up the terrain just so it's not... You know, give it a little character. So go a little extreme with it to start with. And they'll pop in and soften it. Okay, and let's plan for this to be a pool of water. All right. You can go ahead and put a faculty door over here. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? And with that, it is time to take our 2 pandas and put them in here and start getting that sorted out. Meanwhile, this exhibit goes into work group 2 or whatever it is. I want to choose a work group. That's fine. While we wait for the staff to get here. And I'm down to like one thing to research there, and then that's all done. I remember at some point I had to choose like different categories and all that for that. Alright, so with what we're doing with that, we're gonna go to staff. Where's staff? Staff. Work zones. Information Center 2. Work Zone 1. Animals, habitats. I'm trying to... It's saying to learn more about work zones, but I wanna add it to the work zone. Like, I've got work zones. What I'm trying to figure out how to add this habitat to my existing work zones. Let's figure that out real fast. So I've got our habitats. We got running costs, we got warnings, but there's nothing about work zones in this one. Same with exhibits. Quarantine's fine, food is fine. And there's nothing about work zones here. We go to staff, we have the work zones here. Oh, here we go, edit work zone, so I think this will be work zone 2. Actually, we got that sorted out. So you go there. Oh, and the entrance goes to that work zone. Cool. You go to work zone 1. And grab you 2. Cool. Alright, so what do we gotta do to make you happy, Panda? First of all, habitat. The terrain is horribly inappropriate for you. Alright. And you need enrichment, all that good stuff. So we can do that. So habitat. Go to this. Species. Giant panda. Alright, so. Put the bob in here for a toy. An herb scent thing. And a scratching tree. We can go to food toys. And a tree scatterer feeder. Alright, and do you need stuff to climb? Are you that kind of an animal? No, you don't. You do need more space. Yeah, but that should cover your habitat concerns there. You need hard shelter and you need space. Let's fix the space first. We're worried about anything else. Alright, so you want hard shelter. Let's get that sorted out. Habitat. Hard shelter. And we need large bedding, I believe. Okay, so we've got that. Alright, so now we need to go to nature, click on you, check in your terrain. So you need more short grass. And more soil. Alright, we're all set there. The space should be fine when it updates. We need nature plants. Let's get those out of here, get that out of here. Alright. Temperate Asia. Put a bunch of bamboo and trees in there. Bramble bushes. Some cherry trees. A couple of rose bushes. Little tufts of whatever the heck that is. Alright. So let's go ahead then, and before we get too far, what temperatures make you happy, Panda? Because I think you like it colder than we've got here. Your preferred temperatures? Yeah, so you're going to need it colder. Alright, so let's get that out of the way before you start whining about that. So you want it down to like here. Alright, let's see how you do here in a moment. You're perfectly happy with everything there. You want slightly more space. And everything else is fine. So you just need a little bit more space is all. I got you, buddy. Yep, we just got our giant pandas in. We had to wait a while because I need a lot of conservation points to make it happen. Alright, now you might be unhappy. Yeah, so you don't have enough soil now. By as far as percent goes. Alright, you're good to go. Alright, so now I need to get education stuff in here. So let's go facilities. Education. I have a spot to talk about pandas here. And we'll go to facilities. Not really a lot of places to put stuff here for the panda. Put a sign here. Put a sign there. Put a sign here. For the Rimworld colony, we had I took a pretty risky mission where I sent more than half of the colony to go work someplace else. And then while I was gone, we had a pretty bad raid that knocked out the people who had stayed behind. Oh, right, because we also had Cookie died in childbirth, which definitely didn't help our cause. So it took like the 3 people back there, and then we lost the best fighter who was left behind. And then with the 3 gone, after we got the other 4 got back, we got hit with a Neanderthal raid that just didn't work out. I went to a engagement long range while they were out in the water, and I just didn't do a whole lot of damage before they triggered to attack, and then you know, kind of overcommitted and end up in melee with them. Low welfare on you because of temperature. Are you, like, seeking out, like, the one corner in the whole place that the temperature's bad? Alright. Alright. Yeah, so it's still drinks and education that are thing that people want. And our paths are getting way more crowded. That frame rate is chugga-chugga-chugging. See if that helps. Not really. Alright. Can I easily adjust the track? I can't remember. That's fine. So does this say they actually are seeing it? So you're still not making money. We're jumping you up to $5. Alright, we got overcrowding in the black bear exhibit. Alright. Release you to the wild. I remember doing... I had one zoo that it was like they had just added, I think it was Bengal tigers or Siberian tigers to the game, or just both, I don't remember. And I remember making an entire zoo that the entire idea was they had a, for a community challenge, it was entirely around, basically breeding a bunch of tigers. Like that you're attempting to help with the, you know, rehabilitation of the animals by, you know, helping resolve their population. So you got credit by releasing tigers into the wild. And I remember, you know, wanting to participate in that one on a meaningful way and creating an entire zoo that had like 8 or 9 habitats that were all tigers. And it was just one of those things that you would breed a tiger, you'd move it to the next habitat to start like breeding more and doing that whole thing, which is a whole wild thing. All right. Yeah, there's also an interesting thing that like what ends up happening is you get is this the conservation credits? Yeah, so you get a bunch of conservation credits based on how well you do in this. Um but it's balanced based on what everyone else is doing at the time. And so it's kind of interesting. And it's I think the total reward goes up with the more people participating and your portion of the total reward changes. Oh, is it the water? That makes sense. It's the water that they keep complaining about. They're going in the water and going, "Oh, the water's too hot. It feels not good." That's why they're always getting so upset. I understand now. I did not want to split that from the group at all. There's got to be a way to combine these things. It's fine. We'll just go like this. We'll pause for a second. I'll accept that I messed up and I deleted that from the group. We'll grab you. We'll select the group. Go to our facilities. I want to be editing this group, please. Now go to facilities. And now I can go to paths, staff paths. Actually, you can do it this way. Select the group, edit, paths. There we go. And we can move you over here. So now my assumption is we're gonna make the water temperature what it should be for him. Alright, all the warnings went away, so I'll assume that's helping. I say as it immediately goes back up. The animal's trying to hide and it's stressing out. Could you not hide back here? Is not what's like literally I'm giving you a huge area you can hide in. Because the whole thing is when they hide. Let's try moving your building back farther. Now you can get far enough away from the people that you may not stress out as much. It's always the catch of like the zoo is on one hand there's a juggle between you need like the people need to be able to actually see the animals. Otherwise, why would people go? On the other hand, you do have the situation where if the animals can't get away from the people from time to time, it can like stress them out in a big way. Let's put some rocks in there. There. Basically make it so the pandas can like run and hide behind the rocks. Okay, so game's telling me I do not have enough ATMs because I haven't built any yet. Let's put an ATM over here by that set of businesses. Put an ATM by that one. Put an ATM there. I need to rock like that so I can run and hide behind it when needed. I know, right? And the worst thing is like you do that and all the guys are like, I can't see the panda. It's like, no crap. The panda's like total freak out mode right now. Panda needs a minute. Hang on there, buddy. Tomb showed me there was a chart that one of the places she's been to, like so far as like work wise, they have llamas, and so like they have this chart that was the like basically how to like to look at a llama and see how stressed out it is. Basically, I know it's like, okay, the llama's cool, or okay, the llama needs a minute, or get the llama away from people now, kind of thing. Which the last rank was like total llama freak out or whatever. So it's stuff like if the ears go down, they're like, okay, the llama's getting stressed, you know, get like, cause like a petting zoo kind of thing. It's like get it away from people, like get it to the area where it can be by itself, kind of thing. Like llama needs a minute. So, I believe we researched literally everything. There's nothing left to research. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna drop the graphics again because it's chugging a wee bit. Quit turning that on. I mean, just with all I guess, it's chugging a wee bit. Yeah, so now I got that water temperature adjusted. It seems like everyone's good. Alright. This game make me remember the old Zoo Tycoon games? Yeah, I imagine that's probably a strong inspiration. Usually, even if you ask the devs, they'll be like, oh yeah, I remember I loved this game, it was wonderful. And then, like, no one ever made a sequel or anything for it. And so we made one. That's like, honestly, that's like a lot of indie games that have been successful. It's kind of what they did is like, hey, yeah, there's this game we all loved when we were kids, and like, the dev team went defunct, and nothing ever happened with it. So, like, I just made my own one. Alright, so let's add a little bit of rock facing over here. What I'm doing with this is trying to make it so that it's just the dirt wall looks a little bit better. All right. And those kind of things, they make it look way better, but they also are one of the things that will start killing your frame rate over time. It's like the curse and the blessing of like this game. City Skylines has the same problem as well. That you start taking the time to go, well, I want to make this look so much better. So you start adding parks and trees and all that. But then as you add all the parks and trees, all of that stuff ends up being a pain point. Alright, and there. Now it's just this weird dirt wall. We got all these rocks here. We could shove one right there too. Okay, so the whole area just looks kind of sunk in with the rocks bordering it. Just molten lava. Yeah, I also like that they do have set pieces, so if you're someone who's like making this stuff is very difficult for you. Oh, that's the employee path. That'd be funny, like you have all this investment to like make the employee path like super nice. I mean, I guess like they can all see like the super tropical paradise out in the distance, but can't reach it. Oh, don't do that. That looks terrible. Yeah, so you got these set pieces that can be pretty nice. All right. So just going ahead and doing all this stuff. Got like a ruin with a tree in over here. All right. Just tossing some random set pieces in here for character. Which all those set pieces are is where they've taken taken a bunch of the assets you have in the game and put them together. It keeps not flashing right. I keep wanting to sneak something in there, but they're pretty good at preventing it. All right. I'm surprised that fit there. You know, it's got... Nah, it's fine, right? Yeah, we'll just grab one of these rocks and duplicate it. That'll be better. There, problem solved. Alright. That takes just a moment to realize it's obstructed. Yeah, I think I've crowded all the areas I can with stuff. Oh, hey, it actually did let me put something there. Alright, well. Okay, so let's save this real fast. Alright. It's looking pretty good. Considering the way this is presented, it looks like we're in the middle of like nowhere, Badlands, like Utah or New Mexico or something. And there's just this like this little oasis zoo. That's a nice little zoo we got there. Alright. So with all that said, thank you so much for everyone who's been tuning in, all that good stuff. It is getting to be about that time, so I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording. So if I go to post this on YouTube later, you know, that way I can do that. So everyone on the YouTube world, if you're seeing this, goodbye.